Right as the ad ends, who shows up? Who shows up? But our Lord and Savior with the fuzzy paws and the long tails. Hmm. Can I help you? Hmm. Can I help you? Hmm? Hmm? Can I help you? What's up? What's up? How you doing tonight, Jay? Hey, what you doing? Where the frick is this fly coming from? Gonna go all the way over there? Thank you.
Catra.
Whoop!
Jassida Faces just showed up with 14 viewers. Hope they have
Well, well,
treats.
well. I hope it's just a face. How you doing? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you. Well, I take that back. I'll probably let you down. I'll probably let you down. How you doing, mate? Good day. How was your day? Did you pop off to the body? Always gonna turn around and chase you. Okay. Thank you. What's up, Lemon? How are you? Hmm? Hello, my love. How are you? Ah. What was that camera you bought? Everybody was talking about it, and I was thinking about acquiring it for myself. But I went to look at my history links and I could not activate it. And I'm too lazy to go to your bio right now. Hello, my love. How are you? Hey, those are mine. Those are mine. They're not for Kitty. They're not for Kitty. Give me a second. Thank you. It opened in DuckDuckGo. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah. Yeah. That's the camera that we were talking about last time I was on stream. Jace had recommended it for its price. It's less than $100 and said you're having good luck with it. Hi. What's up? Okay, goodbye. Jinja was oogling? Oh shit. I have to cart right now. 1 second. 1 second. If Jinja's doing an oogle, I gotta add that thing to cart right now. Give me a second. MOKO. SE. HD. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the web camera real quick. Okay, we do it the hard way. We do it the hard way. Yeah. Uh, send. Message sent. Huzzah! Huzzah! Yes, I had to email myself the link. Don't ask. Don't ask. Uh, Around here we do the hashtag blame visit. Um, Proceed to checkout. Use my American Express reward dollars. Check. And we say continue. And we say place order. Okay. We will figure out what we do with that later. Thank you, Easy. Thank you, Lemon Squeeze. So, what do I need tonight? Yo, dog, I heard you like lemons, so we got some lemons for your lemons, man. Like tubular, bro. I need some red. I need my black ink. I need my blue. I'm blue, dobby bobby dop. Shark bite. I need my dog bone. Need some bites. Wait. All right. Retail therapy should make everybody always feel better. If it doesn't, I don't know what you're doing with your life, and you need to have a conversation with yourself. I need a lemon yellow. Or ice yellow. An oxide yellow. But retail therapy always makes everybody feel better. No matter what. If you did not get better after buying something, you have to question what you bought. If you're questioning what you bought too hard, then you didn't buy it correctly or hard enough. One of the two. And if you didn't buy it hard enough, I can't help you there. All right. So for this guy, I want to up the red a little bit more. And then we're going to call him done. There's not much else to do on him. You like the music tonight, Jay? Mm-hmm. Okay, that goes in there. We go here. And we prepare ourselves again. Get our brush. And do we get our glaze or thinning medium? Are you up? You still going? You going for a bit visit? Catra. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second, sweetheart. Sounds like you need a therapy session. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, how are you? Discord call? That gets turned off. Oh, I need to get this better. Yeah, I've got my cat like literally hanging out right now. Oh, oh, so many things. Oh, oh, I'm pulling a Kukia. I'm trying not. I'm not. Mute. And we're streamed together, and we're there now. Notify followers. Share chat is on. Yes. Yes. And then the Discord call. There it is. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-dum. There we go. All right. So, troublemaker, can I help you?
Troublemaker.
My cat.
Oh, so I was like, what the fuck are you trying to say, brother?
Well, I mean, we do know you are the troublemaker, but
I am no such thing. I can't believe you would suggest such a thing.
well, we don't have Lotus to play. So,
Well, yeah, that's just because Lotus canceled tonight.
I know. I'm so sad. Let's not knock over my water cup, sweetheart. Please and thank you. So yeah. Yeah. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing better than I was when I started tonight.
Okay. You sounded a little defeated, just a smidge. I was like, I have to go for a walk for my own health because it's been a week.
No, I get you.
It's been a week. It's been a week.
Like I almost canceled tonight. And I was like, you know what? That's probably not what's best for me to do.
Yeah. I canceled Sunday because I got all out of whack, and then I was like, man, I need to hold the schedule. Also, did you see my Instagram post? So
no, I don't go on Insta very much.
Monster Den Minis, I will copy and send this to you in a DM if you want. Made a scavenger. Hey, don't bite the miniature. This is my problem now. My cat's like, oh no.
This is why my cat's not allowed on my desk.
You are getting off the desk, sweetie. You're starting to chew on things. Off. He, as a joke one night in his stream, he drew a dancing scavenger.
Okay.
That looks like a Jawa. That may or may not be stripping.
All right. Sure.
It is a free STL.
As you do.
It is a free STL.
Oh.
And as a joke, so a number of us at ReaperCon that met Monster got the miniature handed to us.
Yeah.
Pokey Amber was there.
Okay.
And we were talking one night, and I was like, "Do you want to join us?" And like, they sounded kind of like sad about something, unable to paint, or like lost the motivation to paint. I said, "Oh,
I get you.
Why are you so freaking special when I want to copy and paste from Microsoft Note? Why? Your notepad, where are you? Okay, I have an irrational hatred for most things Windows, Notepad, and Calendar now.
I understand.
So they sounded a little defeated. I said, well, do you want to have a pseudo painting challenge? Like a goof off painting challenge, right?
Yeah.
Let's all paint this miniature and then tag Monster Den on it by November 9th and have a fun time. So myself, Geltip, Gilded, and Pokey Amber was all members of it. And I was like, just have fun and goof off. And tagged Carol, Muse's Touch.
Okay, yeah.
The words of names that we have to remember sometimes.
Oh, okay.
So much work.
Yeah.
Also, I got a headline on a new camera, by the way. It's under $100 that you have a lot of control in. If you want it.
Sounds fun. I'm curious.
Oh, raging, my sweetheart. Love you too. Be safe. So do you know Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy?
I know of them.
So apparently their camera died recently, as
Uh-huh.
they're prone to do from time to time.
Yep.
During their research, they came across this thing that I'll drop in the chat to you as well. It's a small $100 webcam that gives you a massive amount of control. But the problem is you might have a physical button or dial you have to turn and twist.
You realize I use a DSLR, right?
I did not realize that out front. I'm sorry.
Yeah, brother, you gotta turn a dial or two. Yeah, I know all fucking about that.
So I had not realized it. My brain does not always compute sometimes.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I missed the connection.
Fair.
But it's good to see Raging in stream, even though he's got to run off and do things with his daughter. The Aussie contingency is amazing. But I'm glad to see you're back. I didn't realize, I thought something was wrong. I'm like, where's Visit?
I mean, I've been having health issues this week as well. Like, I did, like, straight up for like 4 or 5 days have a migraine the whole time. So that was real fun to deal with. No, I do have some emotional stuff going on. My problem is like I don't understand my own emotions.
What are these things you call emotions?
Yeah, exactly. So, like a lot of times when there's something wrong with me, I don't necessarily know what it is or even how to identify it.
I understand.
And I finally realized I'm having issues with some other streamers.
Uh-huh.
And in the vein of wanting to basically avoid that, was basically why I didn't stream yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just didn't have I did not have the heart to
You didn't have
to
the
deal with
spoons?
it.
Confused cat girl, welcome in.
Confused cat girl, thank you for the follow. You just now followed me.
Do you know how many people are like, I thought I was following you? It's like, I don't know. At this point, I've stopped asking questions and I've just started being like, we're going to be real on MTV, I feel like, is my only answer.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, no, I was wanting to avoid drama, so it was just when I was like, okay, I need to just stay offline for a little while. And I almost canceled tonight. And I was like, you know what? No, that's probably not going to be best for me because like coming out and talking with people does help me considerably. Because I'm apparently one of the few extroverts in the painting community.
Sir, you are my appointed extrovert. Please and thank you.
Yeah, see that's the thing. It's like there's so many people in this community that are all like introverts and like that's fine, right? That's perfectly acceptable. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. It's just one of those of if I don't have social interaction, it hurts me.
Mm-hmm.
So I was one of those like, oh, I might just cancel today because I was just sitting there feeling sorry for myself, and it's like, you know what? No, probably not what I need to do. I need to go out and I need to talk to people, and I will feel better. And I was right. I came online and I started talking with some folks, and it made me feel better.
Yes. Yes. The plan has worked. Visit has expressed his emotions.
I mean, to an extent.
Well, I mean, you've expressed more than I have.
That's fair.
That's an impressive state. I mean, my day was rage induced. At the end of the day, I found out that one of the people that one of my digital cohorts, I didn't realize, I knew they were an immigrant, but I did not realize they were an immigrant from Saudi Arabia. And they were really excited because they were able to get out of, essentially they had to leave Florida to get their the green card.
Yeah, but like nobody should go to Florida.
I know, but they had to like file under they had to file under asylum.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And they were having a hard time getting their asylum squared away. Because Florida is very anti-immigrant right now because of reasons. And
okay, Florida is very anti anything that's not old white people.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
The snowbirds are the snowbirds. So we were talking, and she was like very frustrated and like trying to figure out how to deal with some issues because she wants to get a certification. And she's like, I feel like I'm in a boys club. I'm like, no, you go for it, girl. If you need someone to back you, let me know, and I will put my hat in the ring as someone that should back you. Because she wants to go do the things. I'm like, I'll let you be the thing, because she's a YouTube creator for software and stuff like that, and she's very
right.
Like, you think you're an extrovert? This woman will put you in the ground.
Look, I'm not saying like I'm an extreme extrovert. Like, I understand there are people who are like way more people than me, but oh, hey, Spook.
Welcome in,
Spook. Seen
Spook.
how a UFO had deflected a Hellfire missile? I did see that. That was a really cool video.
The UFO. I am so confused.
Yeah, it's basically a liquid metal UFO.
Huh.
Yeah.
More Chinese balloons?
I don't think it was a Chinese balloon. I don't think it was like, it very much did not behave like anything terrestrial.
By the way,
I'm
we
not
still
saying
want the
definitively
Epstein files.
alien, but like it did not behave in such a way. And that could just be like, shit we don't understand yet. I am willing to accept that.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about the lady that does like the funny videos every so often. And she was going through and everybody's like, oh, but we'll give you this. She's just like, but what about the Epstein files? That's what I'm here for. And she would not let them go to save her life.
Like, okay, I understand. I understand. Like, that needs to come out. It does, and the people who are guilty of what they are deserve to be punished. They won't be, but they deserve to be. I don't care right now.
I don't either.
I don't care right now because I'm sorry. When we have an assassination and a school shooting on the same fucking day, like, I think we have other things we need to address.
Yeah, and then that's divided people weirdly. And there was one guy that was like very anti-Mike or anti-Kirk, and he goes, no. The problem is that it happened on a school campus. That's not where you do that. Your school campus is meant to challenge your critical thinking skills, and you're supposed to learn to be a critical thinker. You don't have to attend his things.
Okay, real quick, Spook. No, it did look that way. It also looked liquid metally to me, because like you could watch the pieces that broke off follow after. So yeah, it does have that appearance of more of a magnetics or gravitational or whatever that look like that. Yes. But the way that they moved, like whenever they were independent, like the formation of everything, that's why I say it had that liquid metal appearance, is because they changed shapes actively whilst moving.
So that's all right. This is a sign of how crazy I get sometimes.
All over the place.
Blorbs,
we're all over the place.
Welcome to Painty Paint and Visits Brain. We might be one place, and 5 seconds later be another place. There's a Mandatory Fun Day on Instagram who does like comedy and post-military stuff. Was talking about essentially the reason why drone light shows have gotten so important today is it's used for missile defense systems.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So what you were describing could be a small version of that would move as a liquid metal and would give your appearance of a liquid metal. When you described it, I was like, I didn't know that.
Well, see, like, so the video, I don't remember where I saw it. It was on one of the late night shows, I think. It was either on one of the late night shows or it was on Philip DeFranco. I can't remember which at this point. Because I'm kind of out of it in the morning and I watch all of the new stuff in the mornings. It looked like one solid mass that got hit by the Hellfire.
Okay.
And then it broke, like 3 smaller ones broke off of it when it got hit. But they like altered shape like in air. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I was.
Oh yeah, Spook. You're not wrong. We're living in a very, very weird time. I need that Dave Chappelle meme with him going asking, "You all got any more of unprecedented times?" Remember that coming out of COVID, and when everybody's like, "We're living in an unprecedented time." It's like, all right, can we stop saying that term?
I like how like it was like I think it was 2017, and everybody was like, "Oh, this is the worst year ever." And then every subsequent year has just been like, hold my beer.
Hold the beer. Potato Boone Stew. Beer.
Hey,
Welcome
Graham.
in. Welcome in, Grim. I've got a small cat break going on right now. Beer. Hello, my love.
This is just everything has been awful for like a fucking decade.
Kitty.
And you know, I would just like that to stop for a week. Not even like a whole goddamn year. I'd like it to stop for a fucking week.
Oh, and we got the greatest of them all, the best Aussie of them all. We got the Yaddy. What's up, Yap? You thought it was just you. I'm sorry, Visit, but you've been replaced. I now follow to Yaddy and his church.
Oh, my apologies. Clearly, I've not been doing my
You've not been, no.
My cult leader duties.
No. You're missing your cult leader duties. Okay, she is literally trying to play with my reading glasses that I've been using to try to highlight this stupid mushroom. I want to finish.
There's a lot of drama behind that, Grim, that I don't feel like getting into. But yes, today is the collab day, which is why Painty is here with me. Which is why Lotus and Grey Wolf were here with me earlier. So yeah. But honestly, okay. So what ended up happening was in the FPC where it usually happens now, which that is a whole other bullshit for me, and I'm annoyed with. But that's another thing. The channels have been reduced. The voice channels have been reduced to a maximum of 6 users because Twitch does not allow more than 6 people in a share chat. As far as streamers go, and it was full earlier today, so I actually just came over to my own server and was doing it here. But yeah, there's other reasons why I'm upset with it being over in that server now. So I'm going to be doing the Friday Night Collab here in my server as I started. Whenever this originally started 4 or 5 months ago, when I started doing it, it was here in my server, and it's been slowly stolen away from me. And I'm not okay with that. So I'm going to be taking back over here so people can join with that one if they want. They can join in this one if they want. It's whatever. But yeah, it's an annoyance that I don't need to get into right now.
Yeah, the limits on Twitch are really annoying.
The limits on Twitch are stupid.
Yeah. So
like I think we had 11 people at one point in time last week.
Oh, I saw that. I did not join that. Good evening,
yeah, no, I
Layden.
understand. We had like 11 people last week, and yeah, we had the limitation that Twitch was just like, oh no, only 6 people can be in a share chat. as opposed to like what you guys want to do. And so it's like, yeah, fine. So we made limitations, and yeah, that was a lot. It was a fucking lot. It was a pain in the ass.
It was.
Spirits got a little heated when they shouldn't have.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, my love. She shall return at some point, I'm sure. She's being extra all over the place.
Quiet little bean. I mean, you say I don't think you're a bean though. You're telling me potato.
They are a very, very cute little bean when they do their streams. I've seen them stream sometimes. They have worked with
okay.
Isidore 27 sometimes.
Okay.
They were, I think they kidnapped a person, called them their husband, and streamed with them at one point as well.
Interesting.
I mean, Izzy is such a sweetheart, and Potato made a very, very, very beautiful, made his PNG tuber for him, which was the Knight Templar with the painting brush slaying the gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
One person I think that you would love, Blorbs, is Mailbox VTuber. He's a painting streamer and he is a mailbox. And it's absolutely delightful. I've rated into him several times.
I have a dino and a dinosaur simulator, and someone said it looked like a peeled potato, and I can't. I'm
sorry.
That statement has confused me. I'm going to go back to painting red. Excuse me. Red brush. How does a dinosaur on a dinosaur look like a? How?
Yes, I agree.
My brain is broken. Congratulations.
It wasn't even skin. Yeah.
Bunny bread slime of clarification. Okay. I'm a mimic ghost. Jay, we don't know what you are, but I'm not going to say you're a mimic. You don't meet the profile of a mimic. You lack certain qualities of a mimic.
I think I'm happy with that.
Excellent. What are you working on tonight?
So I've started working on my Rivenstone models. So I printed up all the orc models, and I'm working my way through those. So this is an they're called Oryx. ORRIX. But they're orcs.
That is the orcs from the Chaos guy.
Okay, sure.
Chaos Dave. I'm trying to think of his name.
Yeah. So I know I joined the voice at that one time. So I'm not going to ask if I can see.
Come on in.
I think I've given you access. It's okay. So Friday night is open to streamers that are in the server. So if you've got the streamer tag, which I'm pretty sure you do, Prof, you should be able to join in.
Layton might have disappeared because of loud noises. We love painting here.
Yeah, you've got the streamer tag, so you should be able to join. But yeah, the way that I've got the Friday night is anybody who has the streamer tag in the server, which I have to give you the streamer tag. You are allowed to join in on the stream together. I usually prefer you to be streaming. You don't have to be, of course, because it's kind of a way of all of us sharing our audiences and whatnot. Just trying to expose people to more streamers. So yeah, that's how the Friday night thing like came to be, and why it is the way that it is. But yeah, you don't actually have to be streaming. Like I said, we had Grey Wolf in here earlier. We had Lotus in here earlier. Neither of them are streaming tonight. Grey Wolf was streaming this morning.
Yes, they were.
But he was offline by the time he joined in here. And then Lotus, she came in when she got home from work and then left because she had to go do some stuff with husband, I believe. Not positive about that. And she ended up having to cancel her stream, but she may come in later on to chat. I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know how long this is gonna go.
Mhm.
So yeah, who is Potato Bun? Potato Bun Stew. Thank you for the follow.
Potato bun stew is a lovely cozy bean.
Okay, I need my leather browns.
Leather.
Struggle is real. Like holy hell.
I just watched that one go in real time. I was like, I think I know what he's trying to say, but I am unsure. Do not assist unless you are specifically asked.
Like, there are times where I can get stuff off pretty easily, but I've been here for how long have I been here? 3.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to say shit anymore. I've been talking for almost 4 hours straight, and I've only been listening to like half of it. So
I understand. There's times I'm like, I've lost words. I think it was Haviel and somebody else had an emote made that said words are hard and would spam them. It's like, yeah, that's fair. That, in fact, is a fair statement to say. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
Will that be streamed? I don't know.
I was an English major at one point in time.
I definitely am not an English major. I'm the farthest thing from an English major.
Yeah, I was getting my degree in English, and that was such a stupid mistake. Such a worthless degree.
Have you ever seen the hilarious Stephen He, the guy that made the emotional damage emote or the emotional damage soundbite?
Yeah.
He was doing like the disappointing your Asian parents, and he's like, we got a B in English. He's like, what did you forget? How to spell your own name?
English grammar is dumb.
Emotional damage.
Layden lost his request.
Hold on one second.
Joke. Yeah.
Layden Roses has redeemed a dad joke. Let's see what we get.
Oh, jeez.
I went to the store to pick up 8 cans of Sprite. And then I got home and I realized I'd only picked up 7 Up.
I don't know if the sigh came through or not.
Oh, I love
what you say. This riff, don't before you speak.
I like to filter myself sometimes, yeah, because if I don't, it can be dangerous.
Yeah. So chat likes to accuse me of having autism. I don't know if that's true or not because I refuse to get tested. But yeah, having that self conversation for 4 to 6 hours at a time can get fucking weird. Hey, Interminis, welcome in, everybody.
Welcome in.
Welcome. I'm surprised that you were still on, honestly, because it's pretty late over there, ain't it?
He likes to stay up late.
That's fair. Interminis, did I hear some nonsense about you getting accused of not having imposter syndrome whenever you said you had imposter syndrome? Or was that somebody else? But I feel like that happened tonight. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, your self-dialogue is, do I date the printer or not? Let's be fair.
Yes, but I don't care. Oh, well, I mean, that's fair. That is your prerogative to not care. I just heard that and I was like, wait, fucking what?
She's being extremely needy tonight, Jay.
Can
I would never.
please?
Even though
Just
printers are
trying to
from
ask you a
hell.
question. I mean, yeah. No, like that's the thing is like I feel like that's something that once you become someone of skill, someone of notoriety, you're always gonna have that "Do I belong?" question because you look at all these other people and you go, "These people are so amazing, they're so good," and we doing this have a really rough tendency of course Leo's gonna follow in right after Enter Minis. Why wouldn't he? Um, we're all gonna have that sense of am I as good as people say? Because we see our mistakes. We don't necessarily see our successes. We tend to see our mistakes because we know that they're there. And yeah, that's just I think that just kind of comes with being in the hobby. Because you have to compare to others competition. Yeah, right? Yeah. So you look at what everybody else is doing, especially whenever you're doing competition painting, which God, that is such a bad idea for me. Um, but yeah, you inherently compare yourself to other people, and it's like, oh yeah, no, I fucked up this and this and this, and theirs looks so amazing, and yada yada yada. I shouldn't be here. I don't belong here. And yeah, we all fall into that trap. We're all gonna fall into that trap at some point in time. We're all going to fall into it repeatedly, and we just have to learn to love ourselves.
What you doing, nerd?
Yeah, hi, how you doing, Leo?
Hi, Leo.
Thank you for the raid, sir. I do think the same in the professional space. It's normal. Yeah, right. You're always going to wonder, like, why, like we are self-conscious beings. We always think that we're inferior to someone else, mostly because the powers that be want us to think that way. So we always want that way we undervalue ourselves and always question our abilities. Learn to love yourself, people. Hey, Solitaire.
That sounds
Welcome back.
dangerous. That
What,
sounds
loving thyself?
dangerous. Loving myself, I think emotional damage is easier.
Life is so much more pleasant when you love yourself.
I know. So she does not have a loud purr. Jay. You can feel it though, and she does have a motor going, but it's more of a
There's learning everyone feels the same way, then you don't feel that way. So
she's more of a hybrid.
That's not how that works, yeah. But I do like the sentiment.
Yeah. If I need to know how to paint a door, I'm going to Yab. My friend is a amazing door painter.
I don't know how to react to that statement.
He knows how to riz the Dorians. Okay, so Leo is having issues with Discord. I don't know why. Is it because he's on a Linux box?
Unlikely. Discord's kind of an asshole sometimes.
Yeah.
Come back to me.
Okay, little bean. You'll be a bit late tomorrow? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, Discord's kind of an asshole. I don't know why, but it is.
Watching the Demon Slayer. Oh, can you get more weedy?
What did it take?
I don't want to brag, but I got the light switch to love. I mean, The light switch was
she's
the
fucking essay.
easiest.
It's also like a bit weird sometimes in my case. I'm very aware of my skills since I won a lot and other pay me and send me stuff to test. On the other hand, you still feel like you suck, but also that's one of the big drives. A lot of artists have to become more and more perfect in their skill. Yes and no. Um, I honestly feel like sometimes thinking that I suck makes like takes away the inspiration from me sometimes. That's more of a me problem than an everybody else problem, but that's how I feel about those particular instances. There's been so many times where I've gone and I've looked at other people in the space that are painting, and I've genuinely had the opinion of why do I bother doing this?
I mean, my mom has said the same thing when she's gone for like quilting competitions. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's a quilt. How hard can it be? But then you realize what some of these people are able to bust out on these machines nowadays, and you're like, I understand now. Watching the craziness build of it all. I mean,
Let's just
there's
look at your melodies. My melodies, my melodies in some cases suck, dude. Have we really looked at all of my melodies? Like, I've gotten better, yes, but like, goddamn, does that first one
Someone just
suck?
followed. Who is that? Bobertulo Mimio.
welcome in for that, Bobrito Limenio. I hope you're doing all right. Oh, and other news. The sculptor of Puss in Boots liked my post on Instagram.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Mhm.
I think I got, who was it? I got the attention of the person who does like the Warcraft models that I print up from time to time once. Um, I also think that he needs to rethink his fucking scaling, but
To be fair, they're out of scale anyway from the actual video game.
but I mean, like, whenever when you're looking at like his, I think they're supposed to be 32 mil scales. They're 28 mils, but he calls them 32.
Uh-huh.
The way they're sculpted is for 75 mil. Like, there's that
Uh-huh.
level of detail in them,
Uh-huh.
and it's like, dude, you need to calm the fuck down on some of these models.
So does he have a Torn Druid and a Thunder Heart Ramiate?
I don't know. I know he's got Torn Druid.
Yeah.
I can't say that it's in any particular tier set though.
You be safe,
Ran
Potato. Thank you for that. Thank you for hanging
all
out and being
burnout
awesome.
with 20, got written sick for 13. Jesus Christ, Inner.
You have a great
That's fair.
painting and look forward to painting with you soon and potentially Izzy at the same time. Because I know Izzy would like to paint as well.
Why does that look that way?
Because reasons? Okay, I've gone way too hard on this mushroom. And this fungal key. Lord, I need to call him done and throw him on the done box.
But yeah, if you look up who is it? It's My 3D Print Forge. He does a lot of everything that he does is Warcraft models.
Uh-huh.
He's got some really good ones in there. He's got a really good Gin Greymane. And like his Lich King is also a really, really good one. I did the, what the hell is her name?
Sylvanas?
Delira?
Oh, the other ranger.
The Red Rogue?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I did her. And it looks really good. He's also got a Bomb Somdi that I'm wanting to work on at some point in time. Just because Bomb Somdi's hilarious. WoW STLs from Blizzard. I have all the WoW STLs from Blizzard. I've painted up the Hogger one. They don't paint well.
I know somebody was getting Nerd Hollow was getting some for commission paint, and I don't know how well that turned out.
So when Warcraft Rumble came out, they released all of the models that were currently going to be, all of the characters that were going to currently be in it as STLs, and they went on some of them. They went a little too simple with it. There's like not enough detail for the size that they are.
I gotcha.
So
have fun, Enter.
They're nice models. They're just a little too cartoony.
Yeah, we're gonna call him done. He goes to the done bench.
Go in game a bit. Have a good stream. Appreciate you coming by, Interminis.
All right, so we're gonna work on our blue dragon, our blue wyvern, and I actually
I've got the coolest diorama of Alexstrasza. It's like 1 million pieces that you have to print up. It's incredibly detailed. It's got the elf form and the dragon form in it. It's so cool. It's so complex. And the unfortunate thing is some of the pieces of her armor, it's not obvious how they're supposed to go onto her. So I kind of sat there for a while at one point in time trying to work on it, and I was just like, I think I need a better printer before I can do this.
Where's my white cat? Oh, I know where it went. I put it in the box with the Borderlands minis. That's okay. I will use white blue.
White blue is a good color.
Mix in, and then at some point I need to shave off and carve up some styrofoam for my lighthouse and prime it and paint it really quick.
One of the next days. All good, Interminis. Y'all were full up whenever I went live today, so I just kind of came over here. I could probably. This dude's skirt is a little smoother than I want it to be. Like a few more wrinkles in it.
Just a few more wrinkles.
Well, just give it a little more zhuzh,
A little more zhuzh. You need to more zhuzh.
So for those of you who are over here, you'll be able to see what I mean here. Like he's got his skirt very, very smooth. This chick's skirt not so smooth. A lot easier to find a way to add detail into that. Him, not so much. There's just a lot of boring in it. So I'm loving how his skin came out.
That's excellent.
I really love how his skin came. I was skeptical because the last time I painted brown skin using these colors, I did it over black primer.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm lying. I did it over orange primer.
That wouldn't work out well.
It actually turned out incredibly well. And I was worried doing this over gray, I was going to lose some of the brown in it, and I luckily I did not.
That's good.
Really, he turned out. Red Orc making me think of solo leveling. No, you want to see Red Orc? Where's my Mr. Kane? I will show you a red orc. Sorry. There you are. Like, unfortunately, I only have one now. I did at one point in time have a full squad of Beast Snagga boys that were all done in red. But those went to a raffle. But like, nah, that's red orc.
You just say, hold my beer, let me show you what red is really like?
Yeah, I did. So he's beautiful though. It's technically supposed to be like a Dr. Heckle, Mr. Hyde situation.
Mm.
No, I say orc because of the tusks. Because he does have the orc tusks. But yes, he does have Red Hulk vibes. He looks very much like the name Harrison Ford Red Hulk with the chest hair and the bush coming out of his pants. This is, like I said, this is technically supposed to be a Mr. Jekyll or a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation, but yeah. He was a fun model to work on. He was originally going to be part of a diorama, and I wasn't able to get what I needed for the main platform. And then the model that was supposed to go alongside him in the platform, I ended up selling that. Because I entered that into, oh god, what was that competition called?
Evening Epic. How you doing, Epic
Resin
Cheese
Beast.
TV?
I entered him into Resin Beast. And Verkos decided they wanted it, and so I sold it to Verkos because, like, how could I fucking not? So I have to reprint the other half of that diorama if I want to do it again. No, Pat's Paints. I think he's in here. He may not be. He actually got all of my red orcs that I did a little while back. Because I did those. I did like I said, a squad of Beast Snagga boys. As quote unquote fell orcs. And then raffled those off, and he won that. And so those are in Canada now.
Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada.
And oh my god, shipping something from the US to Canada is bullshit.
Can confirm.
Like, it was so much work. Like, they made it so unnecessarily hard. So are these supposed to be fantasy or 40K? Technically, they're not either. These are for a game called Rivenstone. So it is a game originally developed by Broken Anvil Miniatures. It has been picked up by Strange Plastics as the actual company who owns the IP now. So these are intended for that game, which is a skirmish style war game.
I remember that
it's
game.
It's a skirmish style war game with squads. So I don't know how that works necessarily. I haven't actually read the rule book. I have the rule book, but I haven't read the rule book. What did you say, Painty?
I said I finally remember that game now. I thought you were talking about the one that Miniature Word Gaming Dave was playing, but the one that you said, the moment you said Broken Anvil, I was like, I remember that now.
Oh, you're talking about Ravage Star.
Ravage Star. That's the one I was confused with.
I was the dumbass that got the full range that they did on their first run of that, and oh my god, does painting those models suck.
Really?
Oh, they're such bullshit. There's way too much detail for their scale. They're so unpleasant to paint. I can't say that for the dwarves and for the bugs, because I didn't do either of those. But for their Chaos Marines, there is so goddamn much detail that they're not fun to paint.
If you don't want 3 Days Grace, Confused Cat Girl, I've got Electric Swing going on my side.
A lot of things my dad. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Which one is? There's one song on this particular album that I absolutely love. And that's because I am emotionally stunted and don't understand those things. So
that's the conversation we started today with.
Yeah.
How do we express our emotions, and what do we use to express our emotions?
Well, like it's like the song is called "I Am Machine."
I know this. I had a feeling I knew the song.
Yeah, like I relate to that song so goddamn much, and it's just like, I probably shouldn't.
I was a former partner of mine. I was talking because we would listen to music. Hi, can I help you, nerd?
Yes, Kragan, they do. If you want to see more of these models, go to their My Mini Factory page. That's where you'll find all the STLs for them there. They've got some really great stuff.
I would recommend the STLs over physical stuff, just because the STLs are not in a confused state with that company. Can I help you, nerd? What's up? What's up?
I mean, they are planning on doing a full physical model release for the game.
Yeah.
They do intend on doing that. They've been trying to get everything cleaned up for the original Kickstarter backers.
Yeah.
So because there was the whole bullshit with Broken Anvil.
I shipped all of my Broken Anvil stuff over to Laden Roses, or most of it anyway. She picked up the Mousling Army Squad that I had from their Dungeon Dweller set.
Yeah, I was so upset with them about how everything went down in relation to that.
Everything.
Like, because it wasn't just Rivenstone. Like, Rivenstone is where they fucked up real hard. Where they fucked up the most was with Forged, because those people are never going to get their stuff.
I mean, I knew they screwed up a lot of stuff, and I'm just like, I'm watching this, I'm like, we're not doing this ever again with that company.
No. Yeah, like I was very critical of all of this whenever it was Broken Anvil. Strange Plastics has tried very hard. I will give them that. They've tried very hard to make this viable, even though they did not want this IP. Like I need like that has to be something that people understand whenever it comes to Rivenstone is Strange Plastics. They got this as part of buying equipment from Broken Anvil. They did not get this because they sought out buying this IP. It was just kind of tacked on.
Yeah, because Broken Anvil at one point had been running a Psyocast system.
The intention of the physical models for this was all Psyocast, yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember them buying it. They're like, they're sending out all these posts like, look, we're going to do this and we're going to do this. And it's like, y'all screwed up.
Now, they screwed up because they hired on too much staff. They immediately moved into a much bigger space because they need a place for all the new staff. What killed them the most was shutting down their Patreon.
Oh, their Patreon apparently turned into a massive shit show.
It did. So what they originally did was they did like what a lot of STL creators do, and it's like, oh, you get like 20 to 50 STLs for $10 a month through Patreon. It's a good business model. Like there's so many companies that make a shit ton of money doing things that way. They shut that down whenever they launched the original Kickstarter for Rivenstone. They shut that down. And then a year later, they opened it back up, but it was paint-alongs and painting tutorials and shit like that.
Yeah,
that they moved over into doing, and they stopped doing STLs, and it's like, no one fucking wants this.
Yeah. there were some interesting Reddit AMA posts on that one. I was like, well, we're just gonna count that as a loss. Is where I got.
Sorry, Blords, but yeah, the ads. That's why I've got the streamer bot that's like ad incoming. I need to create an account. I need to create an account for my streamer bot so that it shows up as a bot instead of as me. That announces the ads are coming.
I have never been able to set up a bot. Well, I shouldn't say never been able to. I've never cared to set up a bot because
I like StreamerBot. All I use it for right now is announcing whenever my ads are about to start. But it's got a shit ton of functions. Like one of the things that it's capable of doing is it can change the scene you're using in OBS whenever ads start.
Ah.
So like if you ever go and watch Pirate Software and you see the stuff that he does there.
I try not to watch him.
No, I understand. A lot of people have problems with him. I get it. But like he was the one who kind of turned me on to StreamerBot back before all the controversy. And whenever his ads start up, he's got like Jeff Bezos' face like sinks in on the screen, staring at what's going on. And that's triggered by StreamerBot.
I mean,
so
before
that way, like,
he exposed himself as the person that he was. I mean, he was always there, but he was trying to be different. He had some valid points on stuff, and then other stuff. It's like, are you sure about that, dude?
He's a very intelligent man. And he definitely has his deficiencies.
As we all do.
We all do, yeah. Not all streamers are going to get along. That's just a thing. Did I ever take that medicine? Okay. Sorry, I looked over and like Rain's bringing me food because she understands that I'm going a little bit longer, and I realized I wasn't sure if I took my 6 o'clocks or not.
Oh, so Epic Cheese, there's a short guy out there or TikToker out there called Pirate Software. That's where I found a lot of his content. He is the Nepo baby of one of the lead designers of World of Warcraft. Did a bunch of work, developed his own game called Heartbound, which apparently has mixed reviews, and they're not as all positive as he says they are. And during a hardcore classic raid, or a hardcore classic guild, they created a guild called, he's got a big ego.
Yeah, no, he does. And OnlyFangs is still there, yeah.
So OnlyFangs, he was a mage in the OnlyFangs guild, and eventually he got to some streamer scuff, and he kind of went quiet for a while, and kind of went back to dev work and stopped playing doing the OnlyFangs thing. Because there was someone
he got kicked out of OnlyFangs.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand the decision that was made there. I don't agree with with everything that went down in that. I'm not saying that he is not at fault, and I'm not saying that he is completely at fault. Like everybody there fucked up.
You don't go into Direball like that and do something stupid.
Well, and see, that's the thing, is one of the other DPS did something stupid.
Yeah.
And there was no recovery from it.
Yeah.
So it was like him choosing to live made sense.
Well, I mean, they made the call to walk. And then they all go, no, we can turn this. It's like, no, you can't. That's the thing. That fight was done. They were all fucked. Yeah.
What happened afterwards was not any of the streamers' fault, but it was actually chat's fault. Because chat sometimes gets a little too close to the streamer.
Uh-huh.
And the one guy who fucked up the hardest, everybody was on his side. And so because chat decided pirate software was at fault, it was causing drama in the entire guild.
Yes.
And so yeah, everything kind of went sideways. And so the decision that was ultimately made was to get rid of Thor for everyone's sake. And so Thor kind of turned his back on the whole WoW community at that point.
And
He's done some other fucked up shit.
Yeah. Oh, it started coming out after that. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's other fucked up shit, yeah. If y'all knew my past, none of you would talk to me.
Well,
so
that's kind of the difference. Is like everybody gets a clean slate until you bring it forward, right? So
yeah, there's shitty things. He is a useful resource to streamers, though. I will say that.
Yeah.
Because he is very knowledgeable in most things to do with streaming, and so if you pay attention to what to the advice he has whenever he's just talking about streaming, not talking about like other streamers, not talking about interaction with chat, which we all know that interacting with chat is kind of what keeps us going.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you mean you don't pay your moderator to feed a hype train forward?
Okay. No. But no, I've had problems with moderators. Because I do feel like for the work that moderators do for us, they do deserve to get paid, especially if they're moderators that are there every stream, all stream. Oh my God, those people deserve to get paid.
Yes.
I don't make enough money to pay them. So my moderators, I pay them with models. I pay them with paint jobs. I had a problem with one of my moderators because of the way that I paid them. So
yeah. Well, Yab's just admitted he's paid people to feed a hype train and he got to level 2 once.
I've hit I think I've hit a level 5 or 6 before.
I
didn't have to pay people for that.
I'm still a baby. I'm on level 2.
I think I've gotten to level 6. I'm not sure. I don't know where to check for that information.
It was something that someone had pointed out. I'm like, okay, first off, we need to stop caring that much about what him and his moderators do, because if that's what they want to do to inflate, we've seen how that works in the Twitch communities, and it does not work out well. It was Rage Cohen that was talking about all of that when the streamer bot shenanigans was going down, or the V-botting was going down.
Yeah, that's not over, by the way.
I know. It's never over. But, we've got Yad, the daddy of all people in the stream, and it's just like, it's amazing. But, yeah, because, Cohen was talking about that, and I think we were talking about it a little bit one night on Stay in Frame, me and Tejas and Layden, about when you artificially inflate your community does not last, because it did not happen in kind of like an organic way.
Yes and no.
So sometimes yes, it's a yes and no, but it's
it depends on how you do it. So to a certain extent, inflating your views with bots and whatnot, as long as you're also inflating chat,
yes,
that definitely helps. And as long as you don't do that forever, because it does help you to get in front of people's eyes. And then if you get in front of people and you can prove yourself worth watching, then it will hold. There's a new guy that's on Twitch now that he's one of those lifestyle streamers. That's how he started. He started by botting.
Oh.
But But he ended that very quickly because he was entertaining enough to be able to hold a real audience. So he got himself in front of people's eyes, and then he stopped doing that so that he could, just because he wanted to get an escalated start.
I gotcha. And I mean, that's fair. It's just, there's times that it's like, all right, so now, during work, I have to be mindful about the 3 that I stream with or lurk for, because that's the most of that I can. Really lurk.
Yeah,
So it's like, oh, Visit's on, let me go lurk with him. And it's like, where do I make a sacrifice of stop the lurking for certain people? Because, you can't support everybody now. I want to support all of the friends.
I would love it if I could do that. I tend to not actually sit in chats. I use a program called Chatterino.
Mm-hmm.
And
your stalking software?
Yeah, my stalking software. So what it allows me to do is it allows me to sit in a bunch of chats without actually being on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like that. I like being able to do that. It's also a really nice just chat program if you want to, sit over like on your hobby desk. Because like I don't know how many people have a computer desk and a hobby desk, so there's that different. But like if I'm over on my hobby desk, it's easier for me to sit and chat using my program rather than going into the actual chat pane for whatever streamer is going on.
Mm-hmm.
If I choose to do that. But at the same time, it also allows for a lot of the people whose chats that I watch, my closer friends, if you at me in those chats,
we've had this conversation.
It makes a noise. Yeah.
We have to at you 3 times.
Yeah, you at me 3 times. It's usually the way that you can summon me, but you have to make sure that I am showing up in that chat, because if I'm not going to hear it.
I know. We had that conversation last time we were doing this together.
Yeah.
And you're like,
well, it's
out of spite, Painty.
Lotus likes to accuse me of stalking people, and it's not what I do.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I tend to stalk you in the morning when I'm making my breakfast.
Technically, yes, but it is still stalking, even if you want it, because you don't necessarily know that it's happening.
Yes.
That's what makes it stalking. Like, the victims of stalking can be voluntary towards it. That doesn't make it not stalking. Yes, I've had to have this conversation before. Oh, did I fuck up?
What?
I might have fucked up. That's that one. I did fuck up. Oh, well. No one's going to notice.
Well, it's evening in the Australian time.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. It's morning for me, but evening for Yap. Both could be true for him being pants.
A lot of problems with YouTube is bots because rage folks pay for bots. Bump to the top and then get the rage crowd to follow each other. Kind of ruins everyone else's feed. You want to know how to fix your feed? Engagement. Legitimately. If you want stuff to stop popping up in your feed, don't watch it, obviously, but engage with the stuff that you do. Like the video, make a comment, just an innocuous comment. That person will show up like you cannot fucking imagine in your feeds. So if you do that on just the creators you want to watch for a while, that's all you're going to see in your YouTube feed. So engagement.
A long time ago, Epic, what I had done is I used a makeup brush and dabbed the ever-living crap out of it, going from crimson up to like a sunny skin tone through most of the wings and using like a purple to darken it down. Solo can't sleep. I'm sorry.
No.
Be careful. Yabs are a weird Australian streamer that likes to get clip farmed.
That's fine. I don't mind.
Okay. During one stream, I had talked to Yab. It was on my stream that someone had gifted him the amazing and the unbelievable Date Everything game, which was absolutely hilarious and lovely to watch.
I can only imagine. I had a New Zealand friend that I did collabs with pretty frequently last year. I'm guessing I said something to upset her.
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't happen anymore because it's really easy for me to upset people because I don't pay attention when I talk a lot of times.
No. No. What shenanigans is this? Visit doesn't think when he's talking.
Yeah, no, right. So yeah, no. And then the guy who did my logo that I use, name on Twitch is Black Sword. It's also his name on Instagram. And he did my logo. He's Australian. I love that man. That man he's an amazing painter. I believe Black Sword is spelled with a 1 instead of an L.
I do like Mick Back, who's an amazing painter from the Australian scene as well. Miggy's so beautiful when he charges his phone.
The Black Sword guides Space Marines are legendary. They're fucking great, right? That works. I commented on MTG video.
So is that why I get a bunch of fashion videos? Is because I accidentally liked a post of a girl admitting her journey from her weight loss and talking about food stuff, and that's why I get all the food people?
Yeah. When you engage with any content, not just like ignoring watching it. Like if you watch a lot of one creator, the algorithm will start throwing that creator at you. But if you engage, even if it's just liking a post, if it's commenting, even you didn't even fucking watch the video, it will fill your feed with that kind of stuff because it's going, this is what this person wants to see, so this is what we need to push in front of them.
So have you Jesse Cox was talking about he had to recreate a new channel because YouTube's algorithm does not know what to do with this channel because it's so old. And his content is all over the place.
Okay, so that's actually probably what more of the problem is that his content is all over the place. So YouTube's algorithm, whenever it comes to channels, it wants you to specialize. It doesn't want you to be a variety. So if you're going to be a variety, you need to make multiple channels for all your different varieties. This is for all of the streamers because I know almost everybody in this chat is probably a streamer. If you're doing YouTube stuff, you want to diversify your content, you actually do need to make multiple channels. Reference back to them on your main line and whatever if you want to push people in those directions. But you will get buried if you are a variety content because that is not the way YouTube is designed.
Yeah, because he was telling Dodger about it one night. You feel called out. What are we calling you out for, Plate? Did you smash Plate?
Hyper specialized. Zorp was getting punished for switching between Lord of the Rings and 40k terrain. Yeah. No, 100%. If it is like a hyper specialization. I at one point in time had a gaming channel that I kept up with. This was a decade ago, mind you guys. So like all the shit that's on there is super old. But I was a 2 videos a day kind of creator. And the algorithm did not push me to fucking anyone because I changed up what I was playing basically every video. So like if I did a long series of playing like Metal Gear Solid 5, there were other games interlaced with that because I didn't want people to just be seeing the same thing over and over and over. But that's the way that YouTube is created. You need to continuously do the same thing.
So that's how my shorts work. And when I post them, I get about 100 views, but my click-through rate is really high. I'm like, okay. I do get a comment every so often, and that makes me feel good.
I need to say more clip-worthy things. I need to go through and clip my own shit, honestly, and create shorts and do stuff like that. I need to be a better streamer to try to expand more, because I did want to hit 1,000 by the end of the year. That's not fucking happening. That was initially my goal for this year. Now my goal is to hit the 750 that's up there. But I hit 500 on January 6th. And so I haven't even pulled 250 since then. But last year I started streaming on April 18th last year. and I hit 500 by January 6th. So I've actually had about half the growth this year that I had last year. But I was a lot more consistent with posting things on other platforms, with doing more Instagram content and things like that, and pushing myself out in front of more eyes, and that did have a noticeable
Because
impact
I mean that's
on. Yeah.
so every Tuesday I post a finished work piece that I've completed at some point this year, and then that usually has a short form video that goes to YouTube. That pops up. So it's either I'm failing at the hashtags that I need to be using for YouTube, or I am.
As far as YouTube is concerned, again, that hyper specialization is something that's needed. That's one of the reasons why YouTube is not going to be a good pusher for me, because I'm stopping my my promotion of GW content.
Well,
so YouTube is
also,
not going to be a good platform for me.
There's also that. So YouTube content likes Warhammer.
Mm-hmm.
Because people,
so does Twitch.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, we know.
Yeah, I'm what am I at right now? Okay, so my concurrent, ignoring what's in your chat, is I'm showing 10 viewers.
Mm-hmm.
This time last year, when I was doing my non-metallic Stormcast army, I was averaging 18 a stream, and I have not hit that in probably 8 to 9 months. So yeah, just it doesn't push me in front of people nearly as much as it used to, because I do openly speak out against GW, and most people don't want to listen to that. And again, there are a lot of people who like to listen to me bitch about stuff. So,
it got caught, because of Angry. I'm gonna keep that one in there.
Mini community is quite small. I imagine as you approach 1,000 followers, you are hitting saturation. Yes and no.
So the Monument Hobby program is 1,500. By the way.
But then you're looking at someone like AC Minis, who's at like 2,300. You're looking at someone like Spark Minis, who's at like, I think she's at 2,800. Then you have Micah Ignis, who is predominantly painting, but he does game. His goal, I believe, is to hit 2,000 by the end of the year.
Yeah, Chimera's
and he's on stride for it.
Yeah, I know Chimera Paints is on this goal for 1,000 this year.
Mm-hmm.
He's been pushing himself pretty hard for it. It's like, please take care of yourself. You love a human being.
So the bigger ones, there's two things. Spark is insanely entertaining, and she's very talented.
Yes.
Plus, people like watching women. AC is very knowledgeable, and he is an amazing painter, and people want to be able to paint like him. That's why he pulls the audience that he does. Micah is an insane entertainer. Oh my God, I wish I could hold an audience the way that man does.
Mm-hmm.
But people are going to people for different reasons. Some people want to see amazing painters. Some people want to sit and have someone to listen to while they're doing whatever they're doing. Yep. I know I am a streamer that people like to put on the background while they do their laundry, while they do their dishes, while they're painting. I am a background noise kind of streamer because I have a tendency of not shutting up, which I'm sure painting is familiar with.
You guys notice how much I've been chatting today. I haven't been able to get a goddamn fucking word in with this box here.
I eat a dick.
I'm kidding.
So yeah, like people come to different streamers for different reasons. I love collabing with other streamers because I feel like I can bring more out of some people. Because like I don't know if he's still here. Leo is someone that I love streaming with because when he's by himself, he has a tendency of not talking. when he and I can get into a chat together, he talks a hell of a lot more because he has someone to bounce off of. And a lot of the introvert streamers have that problem where they struggle to sit there and talk for the requisite amount of time that is kind of needed for that. Whereas, like I said, I have a tendency to not shut up. So I'm often a background noise kind of person. Plus, I have a tendency of like, if you ask me a question, I'll answer it to the best of my ability. Not all streamers are willing to do that. And that's in all regards, not just painting. I don't consider myself a teacher by any stretch of the imagination. But if somebody's curious about like how I'm doing a thing, I will do my best to walk them through what I've learned, how I've learned, things like that. And if I don't have the ability to do that, I can point them at someone who can probably teach them something. You want to learn how to base like a boss? Go watch Eons of Battle. Dude is insane when it comes to basing.
Oh my god. That dude, when he bases, he's like, I'm gonna get my basing materials out. I'm like, how big is this box that you have of random pine bark pieces? This is like, I'm gonna get.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, right there. Right there, immediately available. I have this bag of pine bark because of Jay.
I know. Like, I look at his bases and I'm like, I hate basing so much, but then he does it and he makes it look so fun. I'm like, I can never effing do that.
Like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Like, every time I try to do my bases, I'm like, this doesn't work like a what ifs.
And see, that's the thing, is like there's so much basing that's like, it is sculpting. And I personally tend to like you can see with my model right here. I have this tendency of putting them on a base with this double-sided tape, a trick I got from Eons of Battle. But a lot of times, if you want to do like super fancy bases or stuff like that, you do need to plan that out in the beginning of assembling the model.
Oh yeah, we're the same. I'm loose and free. I'm like, oh, can I find a base topper for this? Yes, using that.
Love base toppers. That's how I do my my Space Marines. Is I have a Desolate Cityscape base topper range from Zabavka Workshop. So I just print those off and paint those.
I have this
Zabavka does some fucking amazing bases.
A base for a character that I'm working on for, Sheikah from Chimera, and I got it. And I was like, oh, this broken one, I can put some candles on it. I'm fancy now.
Yeah.
I got some 3D printed candles and stuck it on there. I'm Eons of Battle now. Watch out.
I stopped doing that in favor of blue tack. When I spray varnish, it's better for edges of the bases to not touch the handle. I agree and I don't agree with that. The reason I don't do blue tack for holding my models on is because the blue tack has a tendency of getting up and around the bottom of the feet. And yeah, absolutely. You know what? I saw that you just went live. Let me change your flag in. Let me change your flag in the server, and you can hop into the chat with us. If I can find you, there you are.
Nerd Holla! Hello! I've been visited by Nerd Holla, the best of all champs. Yap did say War Machine.
There you go, Blorbs. You should be able to join in now.
We have a new Blorb coming in.
Why did that happen? Cheese, what did you say? Oh, I'm guessing that Painty's bot deleted that because my bot doesn't do that.
It probably was mine because I am not super link friendly all the time.
No, I understand. My side is link friendly. If you want to post it on my side, go ahead.
Hold on 1 second, Epic. I got you.
I know that one day I'm going to have to change that where I am not link friendly anymore. I don't feel like I am big enough to care about that right now. and I've not had too many issues with spam. I've had some issues, and those people have gotten times out when appropriate, but yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, War Machine.
Kukia just mods everyone who fails to send a link.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Or Scuffia.
I saw that. I saw that, Blorbs. I don't know where it went.
Welcome in, Blorbs.
My connection may be unstable. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I understand. Blorbs is also someone that I haven't figured out why yet. And I'm thinking she's a she. I'm not 100%. My assumption is anxiety is preventing speaking, and I understand that.
It is okay. We are in a time visit where it is still okay to ask pronouns if we so desire, or they, them is always accepted.
Well, yeah, but like, no, actually, no. Some people do get pissy about that one. Found that one out the hard way.
So leaning gender neutral is always like, that's what I got beat into my head.
Yes. I'm going based off of the name Confused Cat Girl and the avatar of Slime Girl.
I mean, I could be a confused cat girl some days. Just let me get my voice changer.
I bet you could. You kind of have that vibe.
Yeah, it's many vibes. You've seen me. That vibe doesn't work. It works for a joke for a short amount of time.
Some people do. I don't know why, but some people have been very offended whenever I called someone them because I just didn't know. And they were like, I am a he. And it's like, all right, calm the fuck down.
But that's the point of the they, them, and the being gender neutral when present during if you don't know. Like,
yeah.
So I've had to deal with people
like
at transition.
I know it's wrong to assume.
And it's hard, but it's like, someone's like, I can't believe that. I said, I stopped looking at gender pronouns a long time ago, and I've tried to use like names proper more often than not to avoid that issue.
I understand.
There are some people when they change those, it can be a lot.
So part of the reason why I don't do that is because of salespeople.
Mm-hmm.
So what you were taught when becoming a commission salesperson, for those of you who have never done commission sales, you're going to get some fun info here. When you're going into commission sales, they tell you should use people's names. And that is, you do that as a way of proving that you were listening to them. It makes it feel more personal, and it makes it more likely for them to buy from you. That does not work half as often as they want to suggest it does. So if you're getting creeped out because someone keeps saying your name, it is because they are trying to forge a relationship that's not there.
Yep. So customer service that started getting outsourced started using, Mr. First Name. And I was on a support call with
Test, yeah.
Test, we hear you. Meow, meow.
Oh, I'm sorry, Epic Cheese. I didn't realize that. I'm going to say that was probably Haney's side that banned you.
He should be banned.
Well, he just sent me a message that said he was banned.
1 second.
Timed out. Oh, Nightbot on your side. Yeah, it was on your side. Nightbot timed him out.
Yeah, 60 seconds. Hold on.
Yes, Blorbs, we could hear that. I'm sorry. I realized that I didn't address that fast enough. I could hear that. I'm assuming that's a TTS that you have?
Oh, sorry. I'll have to change my Nightbot around a little bit.
I stopped giving Nightbot that level of permission.
I know.
Nightbot gets a little overzealous sometimes. You know?
I know. I'm trying to
go back to BTS is crashing out. Oh, okay, that's cool, Blurbs. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Blurbs.
I didn't. But yeah, we were able to hear, or I was able to hear. I don't know if Paney heard it, but I was able to hear you there. So
I was. Um,
but I understand if you're having instability issues. Totally get that.
what am I doing? I need a moderator view.
See, yeah, I agree. If somebody's saying my name too much, it creeps me out. One thing I abhorred, and this is one of those that nobody wants to admit to, but a lot of people feel it. Brain, come back to me. The phrase "my pleasure." That bullshit that was started by Chick-fil-A, where when someone says thank you and you say and it's like my pleasure. No, motherfucker, I know it's not. I know you're fucking lying to me. I know you're being paid to say that, and it pisses me off. And the reason the reason that got even more this way for me is because the last job that I had before I got sick, the place that I worked with, that's what they wanted everyone to say when someone said thank you, was they wanted you to say my pleasure. And I looked at my trainer and I went, people know how disingenuous that is, and it is starting to cost you more than it's saving you. Because we all know it because of Chick-fil-A. Sorry, I have a tendency of ranting. For those of you who don't know me, that's the kind of shit you get with me way too often.
Aha! I was able to
And I need to
finally
learn to
fix
control
it.
my fucking temper. When I started going to the gym, I got an included day where they help you with some machines. And she repeatedly used my full name. Afterwards, I realized how funny I felt about that. Yeah, no, it's not great. Knock, knock. Oh, you knocked? Oh, there it is. I see it. Here you go. You should have been added in. Where is that window? There is that window. I'm not seeing you in that window. Interesting. That's wrong. That was the wrong thing that you just did there, Twitch. What? All right. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. I understand. Like, yeah, Twitch is being twitchy.
Twitch is Twitch. Twitch is twitching. Also, Epic, I added you to the Nightbot whitelist. Hopefully, it won't do it again. Just twitching around.
Response to thank you. Thank you is you're welcome. See, I have always adapted whenever someone says thank you, it's no problem. That's automatic for me. That's something that I developed like back in high school. I don't know why, because you're welcome is also a stupid phrase. But it's always something that was casual for me. And the place that I worked for was a luxury brand, and so they wanted the my pleasure bullshit, and I couldn't get behind. I only worked there for like 3 months, but I just couldn't do it. Crick's Colossal coming in on Sunday. See, I wish that it's Steamforge is the one that does War Machine.
I think so. Yes, they picked it up.
Yeah, I wish that they were handling their product differently.
Define how.
Well, okay. I was gonna get into that. I'm sorry. I'm moving a thing on my computer right now. And then I'm going to accept. And so I'm still not seeing you in there. You may have to enable pop-ups on Twitch for your browser for this to work, Blorbs. I see the pop-up. Oh, okay. I don't see you in it. That's the only reason why I say that. Anyways, so the way that Steamforge releases their product,
I see them in there now.
You see them in there? I don't see them in there.
On my side, I see them in our stream together section under getting ready.
Oh, is it?
They're under the get. They are on our channel list together. They're just not live and they're getting ready.
Cool. Okay, never mind then. So the way that they release to retail, because they're trying to do this as a physical model game as opposed to an STL game like your one-page rules and whatnot. Because they're trying to do it as a physical game, the problem that I have personally noticed, I don't know that everybody else has noticed this, is that they only want to sell their big boxes to retail. They're not selling small box stuff.
Yep.
And so exactly War Machine is insanely difficult to get into. To be like, hey, I want to know if I enjoy painting these models. I'm going to buy a model. I can only do that on the website. Because if I go to a store, I got to drop $300 fucking on an army box that I may not want. So that's the issue that I have with War Machine as it is right now.
Because Steamforge did the same thing with their animal adventures. So like there's one or two cute animals that you get in the box, but you have to paint the whole box. But the whole box is like nothing, but it's still, some of them can be very mentally draining to paint.
Like I said, there's an LGS. It's like 45 minutes away from me. But there's an LGS that I went to, and they carry both the Privateer Press and the Steamforged War Machines. And of course, like the Privateer Press stuff is all discounted because it's Privateer Press stuff. But they're charging full price for the Steamforged things, but their lowest price box is $200. And I'm like, no one's gonna buy that if they're not positive they want to get into it, because that's a lot of money to drop.
Yeah, because I mean, the problem is that you had Uncle Adam was talking about this. I know he's a non-persona name, but
it's a non-entity in my brain. But yeah,
yeah. Well, back when he was doing just YouTube content, he posted a video about, if you want to get into a game, you're gonna have to buy an army box sometimes and paint both sides and take it to get people to care about it. I'm like, I ain't doing that.
That's fine, but let's be honest, most people that paint miniatures aren't necessarily gamers.
Yeah,
and that's unfortunately the thing, is a lot of people are painters and they're not gamers. And so painters, if they want to find out if they enjoy painting a model range, which you should always do, you shouldn't just buy the biggest thing straight away, getting in anything. Learned that mistake the hard way. But if you're capable of getting like one model that's maybe a little bit more of a complex model, like an HQ or something like that, that might be a good way to go to find out if it's a paint range or a model range that you enjoy painting. But like I said, I can drop $25 on an HQ model. They have HQ models that are $25, but I can't go out and pick one up. Yeah. And that's where my problem lies.
Oh, it's an okay thing to be frustrated by.
I do have to click the green button after hitting knock. Probably.
I forgot.
Okay. Accept. All right, I have accepted your request.
By the way, if you guys are not following Nerd Holla, love them.
I might not be. I think there's honestly a lot of streamers in this chat right now that I don't follow.
Follow Nerd Holla. They are lovely. They are like amazingly hilarious to watch, and they have a really good cell shading style.
My personal problem, and this is a me issue. I don't actually watch a lot of streams.
I know. Again, that's going back to the people you try to support, and it's like,
Yeah.
like I like watching Brush for Hire and
Great.
being able
Thank you
to
for the
like,
follow.
Hugrat, welcome in.
Oh, Grant. Yeah, there's no me there.
Yeah, he is one of the Australian streamers. Our brothers from down under. He was doing an amazing pumpkin sculpt this morning that I thought was amazing.
Man, I wish I could. I could do digital sculpting because I would have to spend so much less money.
Smiling Beagle's wife actually. I asked this question. I don't know. In Brush for Hair, she's like, I don't like scanned models. It's like, okay. So Smiling Beagle's wife sculpts clay, and then what they do is they'll actually scan it.
Okay.
And then reprint it, and he paints it. I'm like, wait, what?
That's a really cool idea.
What is this cycle of what was that show? House Hunters or something, where someone's like, what do you do for a living? I fix sandals. What do you do for a living? I wear the sandals she fixes. Our budget's $1 million. It's like, how? How?
Hey, if you got pretty feet, you got pretty feet. Like, if my toes weren't as nasty as they are, I would so sell my feet pics and make a fucking mint. But I got ugly toes, so nobody wants to see that. What's money?
All toes are ugly. I like you, Epic.
Not all toes. Well, okay. If you're not into feet, I respect that decision to think that all toes are ugly. If you're into feet, my psoriasis-ridden nails are gross. Night, Leo.
I notice Leo leaves when we start talking about feet.
Yeah. It happens.
What was it? Tomahawk.
Well, I
was
mean,
like,
he's also in Germany, so it's like hella late.
yeah, it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Okay, I only took keep shaming.
No, like if you have a way to make money and
If
it's
you
not
got a way
hurting
to
anybody, do it. Fucking do it.
Yeah. Go for it. Dragon's heads, yay! That's good. Are you gonna do an individual panel lining on them? You build up that beautiful, beautiful brush control and draw all those thin lines. My hand just started twitching off of that. Yeah, Eldar's. That's a special one.
Am I missing something?
Epic's going on about feet in Eldar.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You mean it's not as detailed as mine right here? Oh, that you can't see because I have my ad screen in the way? Yeah.
I very much want to do some of those like paint jobs that Heresy for Heretics has been doing with Gundam lately. Like speaking of panel lining.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like and then I look at the Gundam models and I go, I don't want to put that together.
To be fair, that's a sound problem to be like, that's not for me. Like, so there was that one vendor at ReaperCon that was selling half off HG grade, or the HG grade. I can't remember what it is. I've got this one.
HG is the
high grade.
lowest grade. Yeah, it's called high grade. It's still the lowest grade.
I know.
It's
But
so funny.
I was like, oh, I'll consider buying that. And then I kept thinking about it. I'm like, I don't want to build this shit. I don't want to build this shit. But yeah, there's my dragon bust that I have that's missing half of his lower jaw because it's in the box still.
Cool.
It's one of the
I have-
Reaper ones.
I have an MG Gundam, like the MG grade.
Mhm.
I don't know the name of this damn thing. He's really cool looking. I enjoy building the MGs because they're more complex and they're better detailed than the HGs are. I think it's like 2 grades above HG. But as far as like sitting down and painting that motherfucker, I don't see me doing that.
Yeah.
I might accidentally do it next year for Mecha May. But that's still
Oh,
up in
for
the-
Mecha May, I know what I'm going to paint. I know what I'm going to paint. I know what I'm going to paint.
Oh yeah?
I have it. I have it. I have it. I have it. I have it.
What you got?
I bought one of the Instagram some bitch. Let me go grab it. Let me go grab it. Words.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
They're failing me.
What's going on, Flint? Where you been, boy?
I have the bombshell and the relic knight from
Oh, fuck you,
Ignition.
Flint.
Yeah. Black Diamond, the relic knight one shot.
Oh, that's gorgeous. Yeah, I was wanting to pick up one of those models. By the time I got to his booth, I was out of money.
He was really early on.
Well, okay, so what I did was I came in and I did the full circuit of everything, and then we went back and we picked up models to see which one we wanted. And I made my way back to his booth. And the first time we stopped at his booth, I wasn't able to really get a good look because there were too many fucking people that wouldn't get out of the way. I do have. Let me grab her.
So Epic Cheese has 10 copies of the original Kickstarter. Why do you have 10 copies?
I say her. It's them. But I got these from that booth. So those are gonna be fun to work on, but it's not there's not any of the mechs in there. So unfortunately I won't be able to use this for Mecha May. But I might do a Gundam. I might find something else. I'm not sure yet.
So we have to start and paint that in May, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you have to start it in May, but you have to paint it in May.
Okay. Well, I mean,
that is a condition, is that you do paint it during the month of May.
Okay.
But I don't know if you have to necessarily start it in May. Yeah, they're really nice, right, Enter Minis? I'm sorry, I just saw that you got back. I sniped them when I dumped their relic knives because of soda pop. So I got a blackout model this past year. One of the dusters from Blackout, and I was very unhappy with how it was coming out. And so I went to strip the paint, and I left it in the stripper for a little bit too long, and the model melted.
What were you using?
LA is totally awesome.
Wow. I've never heard of it melting a model.
It melts resin.
Really?
Yep. Yes, I did not know that either.
That's so weird because eBay Miniature Rescues, that's all he ever uses. It's the only reason why I bought it.
He tends to use isopropyl a lot more now, and it's fine for plastic and it's fine for metal. But I don't know if it's because it's the UV polymer. But whenever you because like you can put it in there and you can strip it. Like I have put resin models in there before and stripped them and it was fine. But that one I left in overnight because I was so angry with it. And then whenever I came back to it in the morning, it had melted. Not fully melted, but melted enough that it wasn't the model anymore.
Oh.
So yeah.
But yeah, I knew he switched over to isopropyl. Because he'd been talking about like the waterbouts.
I got it for the same reason because he was using it. I got that because I was like, oh, okay, that's a good stripping agent. And yeah, it was just the one time, and it's like, okay, I learned my lesson, got it.
Oh, so much freaking bone and chitlin on this guy. My word. By my word.
That is not enough water.
Have you considered adding more water?
I am going to attempt adding more water, and I'm going to see what happens.
Have you considered adding more water?
I mean, like I said, it's consideration.
In the last 5 minutes, have you considered adding more water?
I'm going to slap you.
I lost 2K because of the Relic Night Company.
Let's see, the Relic Night Company had to find a way of getting my money back. Oh, shit.
Ooh. The guy at ReaperCon was really nice.
Oh, he was a delight. I like the guy.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's just getting back to his booth and actually being able to look at his models. It was just I've already spent like $200. I don't want to buy more.
Yeah.
And then I still ended up buying the fucking bust. But if I'm being 100% honest, I was looking for more artistic shit than I was looking for game pieces while I was at that con anyways. So that's why I ended up going with the bust instead of one of the mech suits.
Yeah. That's a fair statement. I was actually kind of like slightly surprised there wasn't more artistic there, but I was like, okay. But then again, I didn't really go down Artist Alley that much.
Artist Alley was a meet and greet area.
I know, but Julie Guthrie was there, who does a lot of sculpting with her husband. When they still do full green stuff sculpting.
Oh, cool.
Models.
Yeah, not the same guy. He is leasing the company that ripped off $5 million worth of Kickstarter pledges. Holy shit. I mean, let's be honest. There's a reason that Kickstarter puts a warning on every single listing.
Yeah.
That is not the correct brush.
I mean, that's why they had to start doing it, because it started getting out of hand.
Yeah. So yeah, like, if you're getting into Kickstarter, that's one of the reasons why, like, the Kickstarter is what killed Broken Anvil. But all the people who didn't get their shit, like, you were warned.
Yeah.
It's not entirely your fault. It is their fault, but that kind of stuff does end up happening, unfortunately.
So
I have more of a tendency. Go ahead.
I tend to be selective about what I back on Kickstarter nowadays because of that experience. And it's like, it's got to be a company that knows what they're doing. So like, you haven't seen these yet. Hold on. Most people on stream have not seen these. 1 second.
So one of the things that I'm okay with backing on Kickstarter now is like STL product. Oh, I didn't realize an ad was about to start. Okay.
So
I only buy from big companies. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, STL content on Kickstarter is usually a safe way to go because they're usually all ready to deliver that immediately.
So my Daniel Found miniatures came in. So for those that don't know, Puss in Boots, my entry into ReaperCon was from this amazing person from Found Miniatures, who's by the name of Daniel. He likes to do reimaginings and sculptings of fairy tales.
Okay.
One of them that he came out was this dwarf tower from Snow White. Not all of the pieces are assembled. It looks really good. What's different about this is that this was a 3D print that he had scanned it based on the dimples in the back. It wasn't a resin cast.
Okay.
Love it. So that was one earlier this year that I broke my rule of not buying any new miniatures of. Because the one that came in the pack, or the Kickstarter was originally for, was Snow White Slumber. Give me a second.
Okay.
Catra, not right now, please.
See, one that I'm looking forward to, and it's going to be done through GameFound instead of Kickstarter. But like Tabletop Time is going to be doing their Sisters of the Old Blood.
So this has a Snow White in a bed with all of the dwarves that go alongside of it. Out of the way.
That's cool.
Out of the way. Yes. So when he does when he's doing, like, Puss in Boots is a unique sculpt because there's not a lot of him. He only does like 300 or 400 sculpts, and that's it. Or he might do like 50 or 60. And it's really, really fun. Because this figure, when I saw the original artwork for it, I'm like, I have never wanted to do OSL. This piece right here makes me want to try OSL. Just because of the way it is, because all of the dwarves are hanging out in a way that the lantern is hovering over her. And it when you color
You do some
scene,
really good light projections with that.
yes. And I'm like, oh my God, it's like I need to buy it to have it because I know there won't be many of them. So the other one, because I was buying those two, I bought the third one, which is the Escape from Treasure Island, because I love pirates in Treasure Island.
Okay.
So it has 3 pirates on a little, like, dinghy. But this one is actually... Come on. His proper resin. So you have the 3 different pirates that come along with it.
Mhm.
And it's hard to see because light balance is a shit show on this camera.
It's a bit blown out.
Yeah. But you have like all 3 of the like pirates, and you have a lot of crazy detail in them that you can paint different aspects of.
Right.
It's really, like, I didn't realize he had done the sculpt, and I was like, oh, well, I'm buying these. Might as well throw that one in there.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So they're really, like, it was really intense, and it's like, oh, he's doing it through Kickstarter because he did some really cool sculpts.
Mm-hmm. Well, also, if you're wanting to do a limited run of something, Kickstarter is a great way to do that. Because, like, you can set a goal for like what you're wanting to get out of it, and you're not having to produce more product than is really necessary. So, like, I understand why some people choose that to be like their methodology behind doing stuff. Like, what's his name? Comet Lord Miniatures. He's one of those that he does all of his big pushes through Kickstarter now, as opposed to having like a Patreon or a tribe or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it suits his way of doing things a little bit better, and there's less of that. I've got to pump something out because people are paying for it, even though I may not be ready to put something out this month.
Yeah.
So yeah, that works for him. I don't necessarily like it, but I respect it.
That's kind of how Reaper was running their Kickstarters, is that essentially they're using that to fund their R&D for the next year.
Yeah.
With different pieces. And I'm like, that's actually not a bad business model when you're delivering what you say you're going to deliver. Like,
I'm still mad at them about not putting a white and a red in that fucking box.
That's fair.
Like, those paints are nice. I won't say that they're not. They're nice paints, but like, there's no white, there's no red. The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, Anne's been pushing, and she just released a bunch of Patreon stuff talking about it because they're going to relaunch that line on Kickstarter.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah. Because, I mean, as we were talking on stream, at the convention when you were looking at the different paints. There's a lot of them
Mhm.
that are really similar, and you started to like
There
split
are.
hairs of half steps
Like,
between various
it's
greens.
fine. Okay, it's fine. It is fine if you want to put out a bunch of colors that are close together. That's fine. But if you're going to put out a, hey, this is what this new paint range is going to feel like, there's certain things that should be in there.
Oh,
You're going to put in 3 blues, there should be a fucking red. Sorry.
Jet will be a
you
married
listened to me
man.
bitch about that for hours already. So
Yes. I mean, I knew what I was doing. I hit Knox as I already did. Can you invite Confused Cat Girl?
Can I invite them? I can. Give me a moment. All right. I sent you a knock.
See if it works that way.
It might work better that way. That's always possible.
I tried to do the same thing, but Visit got to it too quickly and was able to block my action.
My bad. I don't know. Twitch is fucking weird.
Ninja All Stars.
Okay. One thing that we need to specify for all of you out there who have not used this function of Twitch before, it is a beta feature. So it breaking down is going to happen. Is inevitably going to happen.
You be safe with your lurk, you amazing fey creature.
I appreciate the lurk there, Pukra. Is that on mine or is that? I can't tell because I'm on Blorb's page. Okay, now it's showing you're added in.
But I'm seeing your name next. I'm seeing your logo next to.
Yeah, no, they were over here. Yes.
Yes.
No, I was on Blorby's actual stream, so I couldn't see where chat was coming from.
Ah.
There we go. Yeah, no, it took for fucking ever, right?
Finally, we have a confused. So I'm doing a loopies. Uh-oh. Do you have more than one tab open, Pook?
Sound doing loopies? I mean, there's that possibility. I thought I had.
We all
I had
quiet on
my
my end.
thing silenced.
Music isn't working right now for some reason.
Okay. What I just did may help.
Okay.
That might have been a my fuck up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but you apparently had multiple open. So okay. Ugly moo.
Confused Cat Girl, welcome in. Glad you could finally join our streaming.
Yeah, right. It just that was so much.
I mean, we all do a lot.
Again, it's a beta feature. It's not fully refined.
I mean, at this point, do we call it a beta feature or do we call it a feature with bugs?
I mean, they're saying it's still in beta.
Okay.
So I'm sure they're iterating on it constantly.
We just don't see the iterations.
Yeah. But yeah, it has to be one of those things that they're constantly doing something with it just because there are so many big streamers that use this.
I know. Me and Monster were talking. That's why I sent you that message during ReaperCon and asking about Fuki Tech. Because me and Monster were talking about it a little bit for the stream together aspects. And
okay.
I don't have much desire for it, but if you've ever seen like the Council of Miniature Painters on Sunday nights, it's usually just him sharing like the Discord call screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, really? Okay, Ed. Love you to death, but really?
Like, Most of the people that I see using this, apart from like us, are like I have a tendency of watching other VTubers. I don't watch a lot of our category. I should watch more of our category, but I don't.
Well, I
I
mean,
watch a lot of VTubers.
yeah.
So I see them using it to merge their chats together, and it's usually people like Ari and Froggy Lock and those kind of people. So,
Uh-huh.
you know, people who are averaging over 700 every stream.
Mm-hmm.
One day, right? One day.
One day. One day we can be big time streamers, and you can meet your fan Sayu. One day we can
One
have
day.
the Sayu tech support and the Visit tech support come together to blame these two idiots.
You know what? That would be hysterical. No, he's also one of the reasons why I'm trying to train my voice a little bit, because I would like to get into voice acting. I don't think that I am going to be able to do nearly what that man can. But I had to do some voiceover work for a lot, actually. I had to do a lot of voiceover work for the fulfillment center that I used to work for, and then I did I did voiceover work whenever I was doing my degree program.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I was doing my graduatory thesis, almost all of my audio that was outside was corrupted, and I had to go in and do non-diegetic for 90% of my fucking thesis. And oh my god, it was a nightmare. But I got pretty decent at syncing my speech, so my god, that took so long.
So one of the funniest things that I would laugh uncontrollably about was Jesse and Dodger were doing one of those dating sim games back in the day, and this is before they were really really big. I mean, but they were
Back
like
before the days of Polaris.
It might have been right after Polaris, actually.
Oh, okay.
Or right around that. Biscuit. Why am I not thinking? But they were doing that, and they would trade off the voices for the different characters to kind of help build, because they wanted to get into voice acting to try to get on different aspects of anime dubs and subs,
right?
Because that's where a lot of American voice actors are at. So like Travis Willingham's the voice of Vegeta, right? Or is it Piccolo? I can't remember which one. He's one.
You can say names. I'm not going to be able to tell you.
You're not a DBZ fan?
Well, I don't know the voice actors. I'm not going to be able to tell you the voice actors.
Yeah.
This one.
Visit has orange. Yeah, it has. Wow.
Oh wait, do we all themed that way?
Do we all theme our gloves? Now I feel like I need to get a purple glove or something.
Well, fucking do it.
Son of a biscuit. Now I need.
Lotus got purple gloves.
I know.
Man, it took so long to find orange gloves that weren't like the extra thick latex for like doing machine work.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that took so long to find the right ones for it.
So it depends on how they're sharing us. But Painty Paint Paints, hello to Confused Cat Girl stream. I am the one in the black glove painting the blue wyvern. My camera will get randomly blown out because I'm painting the color white and it's unfriendly. I'm sorry. The attentive being in the chat is Pukra, who likes to help people and is very, very helpful at all times. Though be careful, they are a fae and
Someone
they
just
may
Who is that?
lead you out
Ugly
into the
Movie
wild.
510.
Not sure. But they are an amazing person.
Ugly Moo, thank you for the follow.
And thank you for that follow, Ugly Moo.
Oh God, I am 26 away from my current goal. For those of you who don't know me, which I'm assuming right now is most of you, because I don't recognize most of your names. I have the goal set there for 750 followers. Whenever I hit that, I will be scheduling out a 12-hour stream. I also have a goal of 25 subs. If we hit that, that's also scheduled out for a 12-hour stream. So y'all have the potential of really making me suffer.
And when we say suffer, he's going to paint the largest, smoothest brained model from all of Warhammer that has all of the pain in it.
Yeah.
What's next?
Whenever I do my 12-hour streams, I work on Archaon the Everchosen, the big fuck off one. And yeah, I hate that model. But I will put myself through it for you guys.
He will not be doing a rainbow gradient. I will consider doing a rainbow gradient, but Visit will not. I know that.
I will not do a rainbow gradient. There's no fucking way. Although, here, let me grab the model real quick. I've made a fair amount of progress on it. And he looks really good so far, but I've had to restart him like 3 times.
You know what you should do, Visit? You should throw him in a Battlefield. It's totally awesome overnight.
Okay. So there are 2 of the heads. There's the Zinch head and the Nurgle head. So those are done and ready. I have not finished. I haven't even started on the Corn head yet. There's that one. Haven't started the wings or the tail, but there's the center of the body. It's not done yet, and honestly, don't remember a lot of the colors I was using, so that's gonna be rough. But that is the main body portion. I have finished Archaon himself.
I am Archaon the Devourer.
That's what he looks like. Which I did use a full metallic black paint for that from Turbo Dork. So, but that's what Archaon looks like right now. So,
did I tell you my story of Turbo Dork at ReaperCon?
No, you did not.
1 second.
Let's move you. Just put you there because I don't again.
So we're at ReaperCon, and you know everybody's got their little cool paint setups and their cups and all that stuff. And a couple of people I saw had the Game MV like pop-up cups, right?
Yep, I got one of those. That's what I was using.
It's got the little nubs in the bottom, and it's pink because I bought it from the Turbo Dork one. He goes, "I only have the color pink." I go, "I don't care." He's like, "I like pink." I don't care. It's a cup that has the thing that I want, and I don't care about the color. And he's just like, I could like watch the gear turn in the back of his head. Like something in his head was like, most people care and they don't like the pink cup. So I'm like, the pink cup works for what I need it to work for. It's a great little travel cup, and when I take it home, I can do metallics with it or something. I don't know. But I like the cup. It's a pretty cup. The color's immaterial to me. I kind of like the pink because I know what I'm stabbing it into, because everything on my desk is apparently the color blue. My big water cup is blue. My other paint cup is blue. I'm at ReaperCon, and every so often I put my cup to the right when I was painting at the table. And I had the water cup to the right that I was rinsing my brush at. Do you know how many times I tried to stab my big F-off blue mug at ReaperCon because I thought it was my paint cup?
Great job there, brother.
A lot. Stopped when I got this. But the guy was like, "It's pink." I'm like, "I don't care if it's pink. The color doesn't bother me. Do I seem I'm at a painting convention? Do I seem like I'm bothered by the color pink? Like, I know I'm like super mask presenting and I'm there in like my polo and just like relaxed, but it's like, do you really think pink's gonna bother someone at a painting convention?
Yeah, that's fair.
It,
Yeah,
can I meet
I
this?
I got my Game Envy cup at Adepticon, so I got it from the Game Envy booth.
Uh-huh. Where you
But
can
yeah,
get
no,
a non-pink
it's a great
version.
little cup.
It's a great cup.
Yeah, it's fantastic for travel. Yeah, I have four brush cleaning jars on my desk. I have two. I have two coffee cups that I bought from Tom Thumb. And one is my regular rinse cup, and one is my soap rinse cup. But yeah, I use the Game Envy one when I'm traveling.
And I like it because it's nice and I can
Yeah, it's great.
all around with it. So Helgrat, when you start getting like real hair brushes or more real hair brushes, I don't know. I know you use a lot of synthetic brushes. The reason why I was getting like, good morning, welcome in, Wobbly Bantu. The reason why I wanted this is because I was getting a little stressed out at ReaperCon when switching classes because I was using my own brushes. The reason why I like this. Okay. This little nub thing at the bottom helps clean your brushes out when you're doing it or rinsing. That I really just wanted this puck to carry around with me, but I could not just buy the puck. I had to buy the whole cup.
Yeah,
I really just want the puck because the puck is kind of nice to help keep your brushes lasting longer.
I mean, I've got one of their palettes.
Yeah.
And I took it with me to Reaper because it's also got the little chamber on top that you can put your brushes in.
Yeah.
Because I use one of the Red Rest Games ones.
Yep.
While I'm like here and doing this, and that, yeah, it doesn't travel well.
I can confirm they do not travel well. So that came from Game Envy, or if you look up a painter's puck on Amazon, you should be able to find them. My blue cup here that's what it is painter's puck, and it's a proper one. It's got the same silicone thing in the bottom. It's just a little bit bigger. I've had that thing for a number of years, and I was stressing out, and I was really missing it at ReaperCon, so I bought the Game Envy pink puck, and I'm like, I don't care.
See, I don't really use the puck that much. Like I get its use. But I've gone so long without having something like that it's not that much of a bother to me.
It's like, because these Da Vinci Maestro brushes, miniature Maestro brushes, have been working out really well, and it's like trying to maintain them at the convention.
Wait, you've got the Series 76?
Yes.
Wonderful brushes.
Yep.
Love Series 76.
Yep. I was able to get them from Big Child before they went out of business.
Okay.
It's just, I know there's other places you can acquire them, but at the time,
There are, but yeah. Now I right now I predominantly use Golden Maple because they're cheap and they still work pretty well.
Mhm.
Whereas everywhere I've looked for the Series 76 ones, it gets pretty high pretty quick, especially if you want like the full 3-pack of them.
Yep. That's so. I mean, when I bought them when I bought Cat the Witch.
Mhm.
God, a year and a half ago, probably. I bought them then because I didn't know. I like Monument. Monument is nice.
They are nice. They're expensive.
I think sometimes for the price they're overhyped, and I was
100%.
I just wasn't enjoying them all that much. Not like these. Like these have been amazing.
Oh, I get you, man. Yeah, I totally get you.
But I was just like, I was getting frustrated with Monument, so I swapped out because their smaller brushes don't tend to look well over time. but the big ones tend to be amazing for a period.
Mhm.
So
I would still use those if um they unfortunately all the ones that I have lost their tip.
yeah, that's the problem is
So
that they lose their tip over time,
yeah.
and it's really hard to get it to come back.
So but yeah, I would still be using those Da Vinci's if I could. They disappeared for such a long time and I could never find them. And then someone shared me a link to somewhere where I could get them, but it was still like $40 for the 3-pack.
Mhm.
And I was like, I don't have that kind of money that I can spend on brushes right now.
Yeah.
And so I ended up with the golden maples. I spent like I think about $20 and I got 4 brushes. No. I got 5. I got 5 brushes for like $20 that are all sables. And they're really nice.
I think I've heard of them, and they're not bad. I picked up a set of the Game Envy ones, and I not super happy with them, but they're not super terrible either.
The only Game Envy brush I've used is a dry brush, which I liked it. I don't like the Chronicle brushes.
Nope.
I like their brush soap, but I don't like their brushes.
I was going to bring you a set, and I had them in the bag, but I completely forgot. I had gone out of mind because I took them out of my bag because I didn't want to carry them around.
No, I understand. Well, like I've got the ones that were sold through Creature Caster. So it's the same thing as their regular sable brushes. It's just got the Creature Caster branding on it.
Do you have the brown or the black ones?
Give me a moment. I think they're the brown ones.
So the brown one's the wolf hair.
Come on, looking.
That they were trying to.
I have the wolf bristle ones too. No, these are the black ones.
Yeah, that's the sable, or supposed to be sable.
They're not. Sable.
They're not sable. They're
absolutely not sable. It's a complete and total lie.
Yeah, they were supposed to be sable counterparts, but they're not sables. They destroy 2 people. They're great brushes for abuse.
So what they are, I figured out. It took me forever to figure it out, but I did figure it out. They are synthetic core with a sable surround.
That's
there's a lot of companies that have started doing that. Scale 75 does that as well. However, they label them that way. And that's why they are the way. I've got the wolf bristle brushes as well. And for the number of brushes, for the little amount of money that I paid for those, because I think I paid $30 and I got like 9 brushes, I'm fine with that. They're also, I think, synthetic core. But
they're not terrible. It's just
they're not terrible. They're not nearly as precise as sable brushes are.
Yeah.
So oh shit, I was getting more of my darker. That's why.
So I mean, they're really great brushes for when you want to do like that really big base coat and mess up something, or like you need to slap base coats around, or you want to do true metallics and use metallic paint. Well, get those brushes because don't really care. Just need to close.
I have cheap brushes my mother-in-law got me from cleaning old lady's house. I mean, that's fine. If you're fine with using those, that is perfectly fine.
To be fair, Sam Lenz, when he paints, he uses a number 4 from Golden Tip Brush Synthetic Company. Golden Taclon. That's what it is. And that's all he ever uses.
If that's how you want to do things, that's how you want to do things.
Because I mean, it was Vince and Trevelyan and Uncle Adam, I swear, sometimes share the same brain cell when it comes to YouTube content for a while. And they would all post the same content or similar content with like right around each other. They were talking about brushes and like the great brush debacle, synthetic versus non-synthetic, and Trevelyan was on there. And he's like, I always use a synthetic. Or I always use a sable hair. And he's like, isn't it expensive? He goes, I just go buy a new one. because it's the way I work. Good evening, Uber Macro GS.
I mean, it's fine, right? Like that. There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with doing that. But like, they also have the money to be able to do that kind of thing.
Yeah. So I mean, they're always going to be just kind of at the golden tackless because they are synthetic brushes that are meant to be sold at Walmart to be abused and tossed in the trash.
They're meant for watercolors, one.
Yeah.
And they're meant for kids too.
Yeah. But apparently Sam Lenz could find the brush that he likes. Like, so I am kind of a Sam Lenz nerd fan, secret nerd fan. I like him a lot. I bought his bombastic thing from Monument back in the day. So it comes with this number 6 brush that is super large.
Yeah.
This one's tip is really terrible because I've abused the ever-living piss out of it.
Yeah.
To give you a hint of how big it is in comparison to the number 4 from the other thing, it's a pretty big brush.
Mhm.
Sam Lenz will base coat most of his miniature. Don't care about colors or blending until the very end, and then he'll do it. And he'll do it with a brush that size.
Yeah.
You're right, Uber. That's exactly a good reason to use them. And that's a great place to use them as well. When the dead brush
absolutely
no longer works, to the airbrush station you go.
Papyrus brand. I haven't used Papyrus brand. I'm aware of them. I've never used any of them.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Grim.
How are you, Grim?
Hey, guys.
I am Paints. It's nice to finally meet you.
Part.
Oh, hello. Doing mostly fine, yes.
Well, if you want to be that way, okay, bye.
By the way, Painty can shoot really quick. But there was a new voice, and I was like, "What?"
Yeah, sometimes you gotta peek over and be like, "Who joined?
Who joined? New voice. Who dis?"
I don't know everybody's voices yet, so it does sometimes take a little bit of time to figure all that out.
No, you guys are good.
So, how fares your evening? You doing pretty good?
Yes, because it is the start of the weekend for me. So I get to go and do a bunch of hobbying and not
Yay!
have to worry about work until Monday.
I don't have to worry about work until Monday as well.
I'm at work right now.
I mean, besides you visit, you don't count.
What does that mean? Why don't I count?
Why you wouldn't have to? Why you're working right now?
Hey, Artie.
Well,
Hold on. Are you in mine? You are in mine. Give me just a second. I'll show you. I just need to put this color on my palette real quick.
welcome in, Art Sizzle.
There you go. Those are the colors I use for the skin. Croutons.
Croutons are delicious. I mean,
oh yeah, they're fantastic. I absolutely love these colors. But yeah, you want to know what colors I'm? So yeah, those colors turned into that skin tone.
Is the color orange?
No, there's no orange.
No.
I mean, we could make a salad with the crouton army. We just need, we'll get the corns to bring the meat. We'll get the Eldar to bring the salad materials. And then the Space Marines will bring the croutons. Now, we have to be careful which chapter brings the croutons because they could be bland. Nobody likes a bland crouton.
And Tyranids will bring the meat.
I was hoping the cornflakes would. But I mean, the cornflakes could bring the croutons. They just might be a little soggy.
Only a little?
Only a little. Or they could be super crunchy, one of the two. I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
You okay? You stand up?
No, it's my brain's not working correct right now.
Have you considered turning it off and on again?
I do that often enough as it is. I think that might cause detrimental damage.
The Iska Wells guy who does the Skeletor joking memes of, and then runs off.
Until we meet again.
Until we meet again, exactly. One of them came up, he goes, essentially, taking a night's rest and waking up in the morning is the human equivalent of turning it off and on again. Until we meet again.
Under a technicality, he's not wrong.
Well, he's usually not wrong all the time. It's just, you go, I didn't want to think about it that way, but I guess I have to now.
Yeah.
Yes.
This right here is the only problem I have currently with the Fanatics line is that their reds don't make any fucking sense.
And so I prefer
They're supposed to
Chimera
make
Red.
sense.
I have no idea what either of you said.
I said that's why I use Chimera Red.
I'm using Pro Acryls right now. But I would like to use. I would like to have like that light to dark that they've got with the Fanatics lineup.
Mm-hmm. That triadic system.
Yeah. But like their reds are not proper fucking reds.
Pro Acryls?
Pro Acryls are. Pro Acryls are great. That's why I'm using them.
Okay. Oh, Army
The
Painter, no.
ones aren't the Fanatics ones, because all they've got the cool reds and the warm reds, but they don't have true reds.
Yeah. They can't have true red in that line because of this is something
Well,
that
they've got what is this? They've got whatever the fuck this color is. The fiery vermilion.
So when Anne mentioned she was relaunching Reaper's MSB line, Anne is painting big, by the way, for those that don't know. Here on Twitch, usually found over streaming with Reaper Miniatures. She was the original creator of the MSP line. She's gotten 3 bronze medals from Golden Demon. Published book. Yeah, she was actually a staff painter for GW for a number of years.
Oh.
Yeah. She knows her shit. It's just her husband's David Diamondstone. Last year's Golden Demon entry at Adepticon, the Saint Celestine.
Okay.
That was in their case. That's him.
Okay.
He got a silver for that one, if I remember correctly. And I think he's going to go try again for another silver. I asked the question because right at that time, Pro Acryl was releasing its thick body paints.
Mhm.
And I asked, I'm like, so when you're going to relaunch your line, are you going to consider single pigments or having like a single pigment stuff? And someone's like, well, not many people know what to do with them. And I'm like, I feel like this is kind of like a weird statement that you're making, but okay.
Yeah, that's a weird statement, but okay.
Because I like the Reaper MSP line. Painting Big, she created this line of paint. The Master Series paint. frequently, if you ever look at getting into the hobby and looking for like miniature paints, MSP can be your typical middle of the road type paint to your high end paint, depending on availability. The problem is that it's not easily found. Mama Lion, how are you? So Anne, aka Painting Big from Reaper MSP or Reaper Miniatures, and on Twitch, you can also find her Instagram, which she doesn't post a lot on. Created the paint line, and they brought her back for the revamp of 2.0 and trying to get the system back into alignment with what everybody's trying to do. So Pro Acryl is really great miniature paint because it covers well and it hits a lot of marks that people like. So it goes easy on the palette, it works pretty well, it has great coverage, you can thin it, and it kind of meets like these tick marks that people want. Before the Fanatic line came back out. The Fanatic line, when it came back out, one of the things that they touted about it is great coverage and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll come back to that one in a second. Uber. So the thoughts of how you make your miniature paint is very important. So MSP actually uses a Sherwin-Williams base for its paint. Army painters and fanatics and all that. So the reason why there's not a true red in the fanatic system is because it does not fit in their triadic system. Because they split their color wheel into cold and warm, but they never gave you a true red on that sign.
Yeah.
And Pro Acryl did the same thing with a lot of its paint lines. So they don't have that true single pigment mix like Chimera does. So,
right.
One second.
Yep.
If I use these two colors from Chimera, the red and cold yellow does not cover worth a shit.
Cold yellow is a shitty color.
It is terrible. It's horrible.
Yeah.
But it makes a beautiful orange when I mix it into red, because it is only one pigment in this and one pigment into this. To make this work, you have to do a lot to get it to cover. So a lot of people look towards colors like lemon yellow or ice yellow kind of stuff to emulate the cold yellow. The problem is that it has a shit ton of white in there.
Yeah,
and that white really messes when you mix colors, and that's how you end up with the grays and the muds.
Mm-hmm.
From what I've learned, so they've been doing a lot. So like Reapers, so Anne does a lot of Patreon work that I used to subscribe to, and she would, frequently have those kind of things in there. But Mama, I'm glad your workday is over. They had a first responders workday at work. Oh wow.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
Color mix, which Sherwin-Williams base and that aren't.
Yeah. So Pro Acryls can be made that way. All paints can be mixed. It's just you have to understand how you're mixing them to maximize them or minimize them and not end up with the mud. And that's kind of like the problem with a lot of miniature painters. But for some people, when you want to do like army painting and batch painting, the Fanatic Triad system is great because you know your progression: dark, mid, high.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, but the problem does become like if you want a true red look, they are not the ones to facilitate that.
Yeah, they're not the ones to facilitate.
It's just a bit of a bummer.
But if you want something that's you know, a close facsimile to it, yes, that is what you would reach for. But you have to like work on that system, and that's kind of why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the only thing that I don't like I said, about the Fanatics is the reds are lacking in my opinion. And so I do always end up turning to Pro Acryl whenever I'm wanting to do my reds. Because they have a really like they don't advertise it that way, but they have a really good lineup from like black red, burnt red, red oxide into the bold pyrrole that works really, really well.
Mhm.
Going dark to light.
So for you, Uber, what I would recommend is finding a triad that you know you'll reach for frequently and going that way. Like I wouldn't buy, because that's the other problem is that if you invest in the Army Painter Fanatic set, you have to buy a crap ton. I got that answer for you, Hellgrap. You just don't like it. You really won't like that answer. I mean, my answer will.
So I just want to weigh in here.
Go ahead.
This is Uber we're talking to, right?
Yeah.
So Uber, out of curiosity, what paint can you get a hold of at your local store?
And that's the truth, is what paint is at your store, Uber?
Because yeah, if we could be telling you to get all the paint under the sun, but if you can't get it locally
It's not worth it.
when you need it,
Yeah.
or from somewhere, then we're just spitting out just words at that point.
So it's about what you have access to. The Fanatics line, are they single potting those now, or are they still only in boxes?
They're all available in singles as of Nova.
Okay. As of Nova, they're in singles. So if you're at your local game store, if you can find that find a triad that you would like to use. Give it a try to see how you like it. I would not force the locally Vallejo, AK Citadel, Army Painter, Pro Acryl, but I found don't buy Citadel.
Christ.
Don't buy Citadel. So
yeah, don't buy Citadel.
Don't buy Citadel. Game Color, I'm not a huge fan of either from Vallejo. Vallejo is nice, but it also has its own set of problems sometimes.
Their biggest problem is distribution, and at least on the US.
Yeah. So if you can pick up a small Army Painter triad that you would use a lot, give it a go and try that. Like, I wouldn't see how you like it for something that you know you're lacking. Like, I know Pro Acryl kind of laxes in its warmer reds, is it? Or is it its
It has 0 cool reds.
0 cool reds. That's what it is.
Yeah. It has absolutely no cool reds. It's got a really good red lineup if you're looking for true reds, but it has, like, if you need a cool red, it doesn't exist.
Yeah. So if you found like a cool reds that you wanted to do for something, grab your Fanatics there. Grab a Fanatic triad for that. Hi. How are you?
I just want to add in to something to what you guys said about Citadel. I would say if you're going to get anything from Citadel, I know GW, Citadel, Y, just get the washes.
Yeah, the washes are fine. The washes,
if you use washes,
yeah.
But my argument, honestly, it would be the color washes. If you're looking at black and brown, Pro Acryl is still better.
Because they did that transparent line. That's really cool. Yep, that's my finger you're biting on there, sweetie. Do you not like the taste of nitrite gloves?
I can't imagine that tastes good.
Yeah. The Citadel washes, I still grab Nuln Oil and Agrax Earthshade every so often, along with Seraphim Sepia Shade.
I use washes so infrequently that I'm honestly not someone to listen to about those.
I will use them on bases a lot just because I want something quick to go.
Mhm.
And I will use them
That's fair.
here.
That's fair.
The Borderlands characters that I'm working on here and there, if I'm doing like a lot of metal, I will use them on that. But I've also I have the full box of Secret Weapon from before they went out of business. Because their washes for soft body black are beautiful. And they have a whole range of oh my god, so many washes. So many washes that I'll never use.
I like I said, I use washes so infrequently at this point that I don't know what the better ones are anymore.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you the better ones either.
I use the Citadel washes to give myself shadows a little easier for a lot of my stuff. So that's where I'm coming from with washes.
Uh-huh.
And like, okay, Uber, you said you're brand new to the hobby. So my question is, are you looking to just play or are you looking to paint
So
It's a very
in
fair question.
general?
so Uber's reached the same point that I reached one day. The only thing is, Painty went stupid, and he bought an entire box of Chimera because he was frustrated with Reaper at the time. Because
I bought the Reaper or the Chimera starter set.
Yeah. So.
And I apologize. That is my dog in the background deciding that she wants
you're
to be
fine.
heard.
I have a kitty on my desk that is insisting that she now get off my desk where she wants to change locations. So the idea and the option of buying one big box versus single individual pots is it comes down to the choice of the commitment that you want to make. I made the commitment to Chimera because I was enjoying mixing my colors more frequently. And when I was trying to follow other people's videos, I was having issues with paint selection because a lot of YouTube painters would use specific paint colors and not be generic enough, or you had to mix your own. I was not liking Reapers and how they mix together sometimes. I will admit that 2.0 is a lot nicer, but I've also learned I've learned a lot more since then as well. The choice of buying a big box is one that it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. I mean, to give you an idea, like I don't like mixing paints.
Yeah.
So like I have like paint ranges. Like I have the Pro Acryl range, like every single paint that they make, I have it minus the heavy body acrylics, but again, those are more for mixing anyways. Like I've got the whole Ultra Acryl range. I've got about half of the Army Painter stuff, and then I've got several starter kits. So yeah, I invest heavily into paint. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it.
And that was part of what. So the first thing that I bought from Pro Acryl, the only range that I actually bought from Pro Acryl in the day, was the Vince Ventrilla Signature Series set. So let me explain where I'm going with this. I wasn't fully thinking when I did stuff. I need this, I need this. So at the time, Lila, Mev, and everybody under the sun was painting with Payne's Gray in the shadows. For every color. So if you wanted to make a great shadow color,
people were doing that,
grab Payne's Gray.
Hey, Lotus.
Lotus.
Hey.
Lotus.
It would seem that Blurb's left.
Yeah.
Painty.
Lotus. So
Painty.
I was watching Ann stream one night painting bigs, and she goes, well, Payne's Gray is essentially blue liner. Blue liner is just a little bit thinner and will make a better shadow color than most.
Mm-hmm.
I forget to use it so much, it's not even funny.
Okay.
Like, I just forget to use this color and the paint's great. I can't remember the last time I opened this bottle to get a squirt of paint out.
Mm-hmm.
The first time that I've grabbed one for this was the white blue because I couldn't find my standard white.
Oh, white blue is an amazing color.
But
What are we talking about?
but
We're
I,
talking
but
about
I
paint.
also haven't used white
Obviously.
blue for anything on my palette yet because I haven't been painting the freaking scales. I've been painting the goddamn bone. This thing's so horny, it's not even funny.
Oh my.
Brother, do
No,
we need to have a
that's
discussion?
visit.
No, motherfucker.
So I mean, the question really comes down to, I actually owned a couple of speed paints from Army Painter, and they're nice when you want to use them. I
The
haven't used them.
2.0s. The 2.0s are very nice. The 1.0 sucked, but
The
they
one-
knew that, and that's why they stopped.
Yeah, they stopped and they redid it for 2.0. I have the black, the gray, and the pallid witchbone, which are nice when you want to do like a quick and dirty bone color and get some recess shading. Like for all of this in here on the wyvern, I could use that pallid witchbone to help create that shading effect, but I'm not going to because, you know, Panty's doing his I want to be stupid thing right now.
Well,
And he wants to be, and it holds the brush. It holds the brush and it paints again.
Holds the brush or it gets the hose.
Hey. Hey. Don't threaten me with a good time.
That explains a lot for me.
All right, then. Lotus, why'd you cancel tonight?
Some things came up. I had to try and get some things fixed, so I couldn't exactly get on.
Had to beat your child?
I wish. No.
Get that belt out.
Oh, if only that's all it was.
What'd you say?
Said you had to get that belt out.
Yeah, that nice thick leather belt. Yeah.
That nice thick letter belt?
Yeah, that's
What-
what I
what-
heard too.
Well, yeah. So I mean leather. Excuse me.
I mean, we going like
don't
fat.
Don't mess with me.
I mean, it's like a Letterman jacket thing. Like,
I mean,
do
it
they-
could be.
I just thought it was a visit thing.
Why am I catching heat? I didn't do anything.
Hey, hashtag blame visit. Welcome to the chat, Uber. With me, I have
Oh,
Vista
I thought
Chronicler,
the new one was,
Lotus K,
oop,
and
I-
Grim. Our chats can go from paint discussion to visit catching heat for something. Don't ask.
There's a lot
I think
of
it's
weird shit that these chats can go in.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, wasn't it supposed to be hashtag visit the scapegoat now?
hashtag blame visit.
Ah,
Yeah, because who is it? Flute isn't here?
Flint.
Flint. Yeah.
Flint, yeah. Because the last time I was here, Flint was catching all the strays.
You were in the Navy. Don't throw that gauntlet down, sir. Do not throw that gauntlet down. Do not.
Uh oh.
Ooh, do not throw that gauntlet down.
What's the matter, Painting?
When someone says, "Don't worry, I can't," it's like, so a long time ago. I used to work for a guy that, all right, corporate painty story.
Go on.
Ooh, story time.
I I was following my boss around for a while, and my old boss. I worked at a relatively large infrastructure firm that was international, had, goobity gop people, was the greatest thing since sliced bread, and was the second coming of Jesus. All of that's bullshit and a lie. I left there, went to a very small mom and pop kind of firm. They had like 300 people. It was nice. It was comforting. The IT department was a little grouchy with you, but 300 people calling you, going, the printer doesn't work. It's kind of believable. During that time, they'd sold out to an equity firm. For those that don't know, equity firms are buying up most of companies today, and they're kind of the ones that are like the penny pinchers. So if you like go to a dentist office, most of them are owned by some kind of conglomerate of equity shareholders because they make a shit ton of money because they launder drugs or something. I don't know. My boss had left because something had happened. I don't know why. I did not follow him, and I was going to stay. And he's like, oh, you'll be in charge of this, office in this group in like, a couple months, a year, maybe. They hire this guy, and he goes, you can say anything to me and I won't get offended. I looked at him after living 10 years in this super corporate world that I was told that's not going to ever be a problem, and have HR meetings like every other week because I said something like that out loud because I was young and naive.
Mm-hmm.
I left that company and worked for that guy for exactly 1 fucking month. That's how creepy that statement was, is don't worry, you can't defend me. It's like, I bet I can, and I could do it real quick. And I don't mean to.
Sounds like fun.
It's all fun and games until you're in a meeting with a client and you get a pop shot thrown at you in a way that you're not supposed to. And it's like, since that day, I've not even worked for that client because the guy was such an asshole about it. It's like, calm down. So corporate painty kind of sees that as a red flag. Uber.
You don't have to tell us where you're going, dude.
She does. She likes to because they're playing Plasmodia, the ghost game, and they like to.
Phasmophobia?
Yep, that's the one.
Plasmophobia.
It's all fun and games till you get called into HR. That's happened. I've done that before. Trust me. I've learned to keep the mouth shut.
Yeah,
know my audience
never learned that lesson.
very well.
I never learned the lesson of watch your mouth until very, very recently. And even then, it is so hard.
Be safe, Jay. It is so hard to watch it and be mindful about what you're saying when you're saying it and who you're talking to.
Yeah.
Because
my boss told me to dress up like what I wish my job was. Now I'm in an HR meeting as a Space Marine.
Well, I dressed up as a babysitter, and for some reason, I'm in the meeting because I was being too insensitive and made a kid cry. What?
Well, how dare you? Why would you do such a thing?
Because I got tired of answering the question or hearing someone saying, I just don't understand. It's like, well, I guess it's time to just resign, man. I can't help you anymore. Welcome to After Dark with Painty.
Yeah, my reply to I just don't understand was, I don't think you're trying that hard.
So I told you that I was like kind of on the digital half of the team. So we were kind of, we're like a pseudo IT department sometimes. Because, we're the experts in software. And I was like, I can't do this crap anymore because I had to get off of it because it's like, this thing doesn't print in the gray that I want. I'm like, why are we fighting over this? We have a million other issues.
Fighting over this not printing the gray you want. Like, it's gray. Deal with it.
And have you met engineers? We are special.
No, but
and we have opinions about how grays are supposed to look.
Engineers are definitely special.
No.
Engineers are definitely special.
We are definitely special.
I deal with contractors, plumbers, electricians, and like woodworkers all day long as a cashier.
I'm
The
sorry.
people
You have
I
to deal
deal
with
with are
all of the lies.
caffeinated and have no filter. Just want to get their shit done and go home.
Ah. So I was on a call one day with somebody. There was a structural engineer, another corporate painting story. One of my old bosses liked to have weekly status update meetings that lasted like 15 minutes. And he set the meetings for like 30. For that exact reason, is that he really wanted them to be short, quick updates saying, hey, this is where we're at, this is what we're doing, this is, the upcoming meetings, these are like some really critical smile points. You guys still on track? Please tell me you're still on track. During one of these meetings, the structural engineer messaged me afterwards on Skype and said, I like your term, vaguely specific, or we need to be specifically vague, is what I said. I need specifics, but I need them to be vague enough that we're not held to them. He's like, what the F is that? I go, you'll know when you know. Because we were dealing with a fish issue.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Dylan McCain on Instagram and TikTok does engineering jokes. And he was talking about different kinds of engineers. And one of them was, I'd like to be a systems engineer because when the light bulb goes out, I just change the colors, the system standard to be dark, and you're done. And he goes, and how many light bulbs does it take for a civil engineer to change? And he goes, 6. 1 to change the light bulb and 5 to do the environmental impact study. I'm like, that's oddly correct. And I hate that.
Hmm.
Yeah. I can tell you horror stories.
Can only imagine.
All right. So if I glue parts of you down, am I still going to have accessibility to? Yes, I am.
Are you sure?
I am sure enough because you're not going to see a lot of the underneath, and I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. Boss, you want it to be correct, but you don't want it to be responsible. Essentially, yes. It's not the right paper. I threw it out. While we wait for things to dry, I'll do something else.
I have this one boss. He's a pretty good one, right? He told me one day, I might as well be a firefighter. I'm putting out all these freaking fires in the store. So I went and I ordered him these Dalmatian stress balls.
Dalmatian stress balls? Did I hear that correctly?
Yes. So basically, they're stress balls in the shape of Dalmatians.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And there was a plastic like fireman's hat
Mm-hmm.
left over from first
Where this is
responders
going.
day. So I got those stress balls and I put them on his desk and I put the fireman's hat on there and I go, write him a quick note saying, have fun putting out all the fires.
Jeez.
I appreciate this.
What's even funnier is that he's ex-military, so he gets the joke that it's implied, and he loves it. And every time I ask him, so how are the Dalmatians going? And he just goes, well, I have one for every fire that I got to put out today. So, and he'll tell me like how many he's got out on this desk.
You know, Visit, that would be a good way to express our emotions. How many Dalmatians do you have on your desks today?
Yeah.
That would be a
To
good
go
one.
full
Yeah.
circle, full circle.
Now that just reminded me of a stupid thing that I did to my boss one day. So the COO, no, excuse me, at the time CFO. He kept refusing to back up his system so that I could replace it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I kept being like, your system's going to fail any day now. Because every day whenever I come in, your office is lit up blue because it's blue screened overnight. So I need you to back your shit up so that I can replace your system because we have a system already ready for you. And one day he comes into my office. He's like, so when did you say you could set up my computer? I was like, I can set up anytime. Did you back up your stuff? He's like, no, but my computer's in a constant crash loop now, so I think it's time to go ahead and change it out.
Oh, jeez.
I was like, yep, that sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time to change that out. When are you going to be out of your office? He's like, oh, I'm going to be out for the rest of the day. Okay, cool. I'll take care of that. I go in and I start installing it. And the COO walks in and he's like, did his shit finally break? Yeah, it did. Like, he didn't get any of his files. He's like, no, but I'll be able to get them. It's not that big a deal. I'm setting it up and he's like, I need you to play a prank on him. And I was like, go on. He's like, I don't care what you do as long as it's HR compliant. And I'm like, we don't have an HR department. He's like, that's a good point. Make sure he has a fun wallpaper when he comes in tomorrow.
So, on that story,
So, well, hold on. So I got a picture of John Cena as a firefighter and locked his computer so he couldn't change it.
Oh, man. And this is why I tell people don't mess with the techies.
So there used to be an IT person that worked at the company that did, and he would do side jobs for the employees, check computers, viruses, all that stuff back in the day, when, it was like a kind of like a nice family friendly business. He had a habit of doing that visit all the time.
Yeah.
One of the lead NEPA guys at the time brings in his daughter's computer or something.
Oh,
And goes, I had to check it just in case. And it was like a Chippendale or something.
Mm-hmm.
On the screen. He's, God fucking damn it. I fucking told him not to do it. He's like, he's going to do it now. Oh, goody.
Well,
oh. Okay.
So our head of sales, it was time for his system upgrade. And he had forgotten that I had done that. I'm like, all your stuff backed up? He's like, yeah, everything is saved onto the cloud, yada, yada, yada. I'm like, okay. I go in one day, he's out for a week. And now this guy is University of Texas, like you cannot imagine. So he comes into work the next week, and his computer, his background, his browser, everything is covered in Oklahoma University.
Oh, no.
Oh, goodness.
And he came into my office nearly in tears. He's like, that is so fucking funny. Get in there and change it. Oh, yeah. One of my prouder moments.
I mean, I could see that being one of your prouder moments. All right. So, come here, piece of paper that I never used. So if I get my big brush, my big cookie brush.
I should probably tap.
So the question that you were asking, Helgrat, that is Payne's Gray right there. That looks nice and blue. It's nearly black.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic.
The red from Chimera is beautiful all the time. Yep. Always
I haven't had a
going.
chance to use my red from Chimera yet.
Oh my god, that is the. Oh, it's sexy red. Beautiful
It's
red.
a really good red.
And then Payne's Gray from, or blue liner from Reaper MSP is that dark blue right there. Let me turn the exposure up. They are. So this is a pure pigment paint that is absolutely crazy. If you can find like a golden red or like an artist grade red, this is the same as that kind of deal. It's like a Liquitex red, or So Flats. Yeah.
Prof, are you live?
I don't think
Is
so.
Prof on?
Prof is
Good.
in chat with us.
Not listening? Not here?
Me?
Yeah,
you
you.
live?
No.
Yeah.
No, but I can be.
Well, no, it's fine. I'm just. If you were, I would raid into you.
Time to go to Painty.
But yeah. So I'm just gonna send it over to Painty.
Okay.
So that's the blue liner. When you mix it with other things, you get those nice dark reds, and you take care of yourself. Visit the chronicler.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I still gotta fucking find you. Oh, you're right on top. Awesome.
Just where you like
Perfect.
them, right?
But you can see mixing in that
thank you.
blue liner and that red, that beautiful maroon that you get. That's how intense this fucking red is.
I'm getting more paint lessons now.
So whoever's in my chat, thanks for being here tonight, guys. I'm gonna send y'all over to Painty. Y'all have fun. I'll try to be back tomorrow. I don't promise anything, but I'll try. Y'all have a great night, guys. Peace out.
Thank you, Visit, for having me. Love you.
Mm-hmm.
You're an amazing human being.
Well, that's just a lie.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
you
I
can
wasn't
see-
gonna say anything, but if you really want
Catra,
to prove it
Visit
right, then
underscore
okay.
the
You don't-
underscore
you don't know
chronicler
my
just
fucking
showed up
history.
with 9 viewers. Hope
I
they
am a
have
monster.
treats.
Yeah. But these two colors are similar because I can mix them into this one and get a similar color back out of it. Right? I like this red because there's nothing else that mixes in with it. Like it is just that pigment. If I took
That-
like the,
Looks so pink on my screen.
yeah, it's hard. I
That
ordered.
looks maybe you need to change the color on your monitor, because
Yeah, my monitor's
you're
probably
saying
off.
that looks, yeah, because that's not the first time you said something looks pink.
Yeah. Yeah, I
I'm
probably
waiting
need to
for
do
this
an
to dry
calibrate
up a
thing.
little bit more
Yeah,
before I
you
get.
think?
I just really don't want to. It takes so much time.
For what?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So lazy.
Leave it
Jeez.
alone.
Yes.
Yeah. It's kind of a magenta but darker. Right there, Uber. So blue liner and Payne's Gray are essentially the same. It's just the thickness and the pigment that's in there. Was the point that I was trying to make. But if I take something like this Brilliant Red from Reaper, it's supposed to be a single pigment similar to Chimera's red, but it's not quite the same. And the red oxide is a little bit more whiter than others. Oh no, that's
right,
red.
camera.
That's straight red. It's just my color correction is horrible. It's just really terrible.
right, folks. I'll catch y'all later.
Visit, you take care, be
Right.
safe.
See you later,
Bye.
visit.
Night, everyone.
Oh no, I'm stuck with the boys. Oh no.
You came
what will
back
you ever
into
do?
this chat knowing you would.
I know, you're right.
And we're glad you're here, Lotus. It's been a while since we chatted. How have you been?
I know it has been. I've been all right.
Just
I've been
all
all
right.
right for the most part. Yeah. Oh, just try to get things together and get things. Yeah.
Organized.
Yeah.
Elgrat?
Figure
No.
out what I'm gonna do for this stupid thingy mabobber that I gotta do now.
Wait, I have to ask
Wait.
the question when I get back to the monitor.
What? Ask a question.
What do you
Yeah.
mean, stupid thingy-mabobber?
Oh, do you not know about this?
I don't know.
It's probably better you don't know.
Let me ask a question. Is it going to make my heart... Like, am I going to be angry at somebody if I know?
No.
I feel like that's bullshit.
Oh,
I feel
By
like
the
it's
way.
what?
That you're saying bullshit. That actually the opposite of that. What you're saying.
I
That's all
feel that
bullshit.
it's bullshit as well, but
No.
I'm going to respect her
No.
privacy.
Oh, I'm gonna respect it as well, but I'm
Okay,
also
so
calling it on
no.
her bullshit.
Okay, no. What I'm talking about is this freaking 12-hour thing I gotta do.
12-hour stream. Okay.
I mean, you put
Yeah.
that on yourself by saying
I
you were
know,
going to do a 24-hour.
I did not say 24-hour. That's not.
I mean, you just confirmed 24-hour.
No, I did not. I said 12-hour.
You just confirmed 24, though.
I did not confirm 24.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounded like 24 to me.
Sounded like 24
Oh God,
to
here
me.
we go again. I'm getting bullied again.
No, I'm not trying to bully you. I'm just...
I know. I'm messing.
I even saw the clip.
Me, on the other hand, that's a different story.
Oh.
Hey, listen. The clip was funny.
I have a clip to hear it. I got a clip that.
No, Grim, you knock it off. Listen, the clip was funny. All right. The clip was very funny. But I'm not doing 24 hours.
Yay,
No,
I
the
have...
clip says differently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought you were talking about something else, because Visit said something. I was like,
no.
oh, okay. He said something, and it could have been me taking something out of context. Because he was a little grumpy this morning, or earlier today.
He's always grumpy.
I know.
When is he not grumpy?
Well, he doesn't know how to express his emotions unless we give him a number of ducks or Dalmatian
is
stress
true.
toys. So
That's true. We have, yeah. Oh, I wonder if I can, wait a minute. Do they have Dalmatians on Amazon? Hold on.
Yes,
yes, they
got
do,
mine.
because that's where I got it from. Because Grim was just talking about it.
I guess I know what he's grabbing or he's getting. Dalmatian stress ball. It's good.
It's a pack of 5, and they all look like laying down Dalmatians. That's the one you're wanting to look for.
Oh, I found them. Oh, he's gonna be so pissed at me.
And add to cart.
Immediately add to cart. I got a buddy at work. Every once in a while, he'll tell me he's putting out fires, and he knows exactly what I did to my one manager. So he's like, "Don't you dare fucking send me any Dalmatians."
Ooh, I can send him
him
24 dumpster fire stress balls.
Oh, that would be
He got
good
to meet
too.
Yab earlier today, so. And he is our Lord of the Dumpster Fire.
Ooh. Oh, so many ideas now. So many ideas.
Oh, Lotus, did you see my post on Instagram?
Yes. No?
The one for Monster
Let me
Den
check.
Minis in the little painting competition. If you wanted to, grab a free STL of a dancing scavenger and join us.
Hold on. Pandy, am I even following you? If I'm not following you,
Scavenger.
there's gonna be an issue. Hold on.
So Monster Den Minis,
Oh,
Ed.
I am now. Sorry. Okay. What
It's
is
all
it?
good.
Oh, it's the Jabberwocky thingy.
Yeah.
Or what? Okay.
If you want, there's a free STL in there. You can join us and paint it up by November 9th and just tag Monster Den in it. As
Ooh.
like a goofy painting competition.
Oh, gel tip MUs are doing it too? Nice.
I tagged him in it.
Ah.
I did talk to Gel Tip. I didn't get a chance to talk to Muses because she does not hang out on my stream all the time. But in the spirit of joking and humor, I figured she would join us because she likes being goofy.
Oh, probably.
You be safe, Uber Macro.
Bye.
Macro, yes. Look, I will make sure Lotus has
Wait a minute. I
plenty of
just
fun on
have
her 24.
You guys are killing me.
To be fair, Lotus, I have to set up my first 12-hour stream as well at some point. And I was wondering if I wanted to. Well, I've never done one.
See? Neither have I. So
I mean,
So
together
I've
we
done
can be.
I've done it all the way up to 24 hours.
So I will be comfortable doing 12, but I cannot do 20.
yeah, you know what? We'll do it this way. I'll do 12. Panty will do 12. All together is 24. There we go.
I mean, you gonna do the evening and I take the day shift? Or we like? Am I gonna red light this one and you're the day shift? What are we doing here? Like we gonna theme the idea being like, and here we go into the next 12 hours with our dark underus Lotus K.
There you go. Well, I can do night shift. There you go. That kind of works for me.
You know. So I would get like from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. You get from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and then we make Visit do the next 12-hour shift and we just keep the train going forward.
You know what? That actually sounds like a great idea. Grim, you got any goals you have to hit?
I have not had the amount of people around for me to try and reach for any goals.
We have to change that.
First, I got to find a goal to set so I can establish that thing.
Yeah, we're gonna have to change that. Hey, oh, that's your stream elements. Never mind.
Yeah, it's my bot reminding people that they're doing all right.
Everyone, are you doing all right?
Maybe.
Debatable.
I mean, I had a day. I've had a week. I've had meetings in which I told people don't give me useless resources. So we're gonna have fun on a project.
Oh, I had a beautiful day today. Started it off with leaving my wallet at home.
Oh,
So
those
nice.
days. No.
Just one of those days.
No. Those days suck. The moment I realize I left something at home, I'm almost ready just to turn around, put the car in park, and be done for the day. PTO it. Fucking forgot.
I was. As soon as that happened, I'm like, okay, don't panic. Don't panic. We can get through this. It's just your wallet for the day.
No,
Friday, we can handle this. And then I fuck up somebody's order to the point where they have to go to the customer service desk to get it fixed. Like, fuck,
Oh.
it is ruined.
Oh. But I thought I had it bad. But then again, too, that's because of my doctor decided he wanted to try and do um 52 patients in a 5-hour day.
Oh, that's fine. It takes 5 minutes per.
That is 11 patients about, or he tried to do about, I'm sorry, about maybe 13, try to do about 13 patients an hour. Oh, God.
That reminds me, I need to set up an optometrist appointment and get my contacts renewed.
Wait a minute, what type of doctor was this?
This is a retina doctor.
So for the eyes?
Yeah,
No, for the rectum.
correct them. Yes.
I'm kidding.
Ah, rectum.
Yes.
I mean, if he's a quick shot, then yeah, no, that's totally doable.
I don't think that's doable because when I make my appointments, I love how I go to the doctor's office. I get there early to try to make sure I have all the paperwork ready, filled out, and I get handed a clipboard with the same fucking paperwork on it, and I still have to sit there.
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes passed because apparently I've angered whatever lady is in charge of letting me go back to see the doctor.
Well, a lot of times what ends up happening is if the doctor, especially if the doctor who are booked, like what I had today, you're sitting for a while. And that usually pisses people off.
Oh,
Because
it's
they
so
have to see
crappy.
people in order of time, or
Mhm.
attempt to see people in order of time. And unfortunately, especially when you have a bunch of people decide to come in early
Mm-hmm.
for God knows how, what, for whatever reason, you guys have to wait. And you're sitting there for almost an hour.
Mm-hmm.
I
And
mean,
that's not always fun.
I normally try and set my appointments up for just a normal doctor, like before work, because they're supposed to be just general, just like whatever physical or whatever, you know. And
Hmm.
I will where I work is like right down the road, like not even a block, so it's easy.
But so I go to Lens Crafters for my prescription because the optometrist I used to see, sold his practice to a young guy. I continue to see the young guy because it's convenient for me. So I've only ever seen this person. And the only time that sometimes when I change um, roles or I change companies and I have to change insurance, you have to modify it. And I understand that. But at the same time, like, I've only ever been here. Like, I've seen this guy for literally almost 10 years now. And we still can't figure out how to get the one guy into the testing room. And I don't know what they've done to his staff or what his staff is doing, but man, they are.
Into the testing room. Wait, what?
So they would do like the eye puff and the automatic eye correction.
Yeah.
Just to get into that testing room. To make sure that you can do it really quick. I was like, what's taking so long? There's only two of you, and I'm the only one in the waiting room.
Yeah. It depends.
And now apparently I'm gonna have to carry my, a ruler with me when I get my frames.
Oh God, please don't do that. Don't be that kind of engineer. Oh God, please don't be that type of engineer.
No, I
you
let
want
them
people to hate you so much?
I let them put the little stupid contraption on the frames because this year I got to get new frames and contacts. Because I replace the frames every other year.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. It's not bad. It's just when you have to go, I'm You know, and everybody's like so weird about it now. They're like, well, if you buy from the online stores, you'll need this measurement. I'm like, I'm not buying from the online store because I don't want to deal with it. The whole reason why I come here is I get the eye appointment done by you. I take the prescription to this person, and this person gives me frames. Do I overpay? Yes. But am I going to go out and like to a rave with them on? No, I'm going to wear my contacts. And if I lose the pair, I don't give a shit.
I mean, touche.
Because it's like, yes, I could get frames so much cheaper from somewhere else. It's just, why wait 3 weeks when I can just call these guys and be like, yeah, I got to pick up prescription contacts. Can you wait like a week and I just get it all together and be done with it?
I think depending on where you go to, you're not even waiting 3 weeks for everything.
No,
Usually,
it's like a week and a
usually,
half, if that.
yeah. Usually 3 weeks is about the minimum, the maximum for most, retail glasses places, really.
Yeah,
The only reason I know this is because I used to work for one.
that's why I remembered the ruler.
Yeah.
Just carry my little half ruler in there and be like, is this correct?
Oh my God. Is this the right? This is the right frame that fits my face because the measurement here, and like, yeah, but it looks fucking horrible on you, dude. But
We
this
are
one, yeah, but this
engineers.
one actually fits you better and looks better on you. But this is too big. Your head's big. Shut the fuck up.
But now because I mean, swapping the frames out every other year's been nice to have for, whatever I need. But it's so weird
I'm
to see
assuming you
them.
do contacts still every year, though, right?
Yeah, I do contacts every year.
Yeah. So that makes sense to do that.
Yeah.
Because contacts are more expensive anyway, first off. Well, can be more expensive depending on the type you're doing.
Yeah. But
Whether they're dailies or monthlies.
I do monthlies. I don't do dailies. I hate dailies. They feel so weird.
They do. Also because they're only meant for the one day.
I know, but they were so finicky to
They're
get in
so
because
expensive.
like they
They're
gave
thin.
me like tester pairs. I'm like, no. He's like, really? I said, I tried one day, could not do them. He's like, really?
No,
I
they're
said,
thin. They're meant to be thin. Yeah.
they're thin. They didn't feel right when I put them in. They just did not, like, it bothered me. He's like, did you try more than one day? I go, yeah, I did. He's like, okay. I'm like, I'm not going to use them. Let's stay to our monthlies. Because they're just easier.
Yeah. Oh no, I believe it. Just like I said, I've worn a bunch of different ones. They do have different brands, and each brand is different for their dailies. So it just depends on. They probably gave you AccuViews. AccuViews are probably the more common of the dailies.
Mm-hmm. How are you, my love? Are you getting to the point where you want me to be done? I have one more.
Kitty.
I have one more ad break and about half an hour left in me. Is that going to be okay for you? Did you want to do you want to sprawl out on my mat really quick and look up? Hey, psst, psst, psst. You want to look up at the camera for Lotus? You want to look up at the camera? You want to show off your pretty color? Hmm?
I so want a cat so bad.
If you want to get a cat, the first ones that I recommend are always going to be either orange cats or tuxedo cats.
No, and the black cat.
Tuxedo cats are huskies, essentially, of the cat breeds. They are very much a very vocal cat, and they can be extreme lovers. This monster of a beast here on this is what's referred to as a tortoiseshell. She can have two types of personalities: love you or fuck you. They happen at the same time.
I was waiting for the butt there.
So I mean, tortoise shells are known for what's referred to as the tortitude, which is the attitudes that they develop over time, and they really like to, depending on the ones, can be extremely expressive. Her coloring is a little bit unique in the tortitude frame because she does not have the signature shell. This is a cat. You are correct, Reserve Taco, but she's referred to as a tortie. Because of her coloring. So they typically have 3 colors. They can either be primarily ginger, primarily brown, or primarily gray. And they usually have a lot of mixtures in their coats all throughout that can be very unique and identifying. Her sisters had her bellies, like the sides of them, were pure gray, and you could see the orange swirl of the tortoiseshell coming through them. But her face is more pronounced in the tortoiseshell mix more than the rest of her body. And she can be a loud one too. She likes to sing to me.
Aww. I still want a black cat though.
The tuxedos are black.
Oh, that's true.
So they have the black, and then they typically have white socks or white paws, and they have like the white undercoat underneath them, and they always look like they're going to a tuxedo ball.
What are the ones that are all like? I have a cat. His name's Smokey, and he's all like kind of gray, but his paws are kind of white.
I forget the exact name of that one, but it could just be a gray and white cat. It's like a Prussian blue, or it's like a. Is it a Russian blue kind of cat?
Russian blues, is it like a long haired?
No, they're short hairs. But they
short haired.
The Shiba cat used to be a Russian blue. Had that really pronounced gray fur, kind of like a pit bull, like a blue. I forget what they call the pit bull breed, but they're the really wiry, like running breed. But their fur color is like a gray, and it's referred to as blue. But she is now cleaning herself on my desk at the edge. Okay, thank you. Love you so much for that, sweetheart.
I'm gonna post a picture of him. Just give me a second.
Oh, and
Sorry.
Lotus got to see her try to go outside too in her little pink harness, which she did not like wearing.
Yes.
Yeah, she did not like that harness at all. She's like, nope.
Well, I mean, what animal ever does?
All right, I got a picture of him in the Discord's chat for voice.
You put pitch. Oh my god, look at you. Oh my god, you're so cute. I don't know, it's a fluff ball. That's what that is. That's the
It is
breed.
beautiful. That's what that is.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
It's
He's
just
a
a lump
chunky
of
boy is
fur.
what he is.
It's just a lump of fur.
He's a little shithead is what he is.
They're all little shitheads is what they are.
Well, yes. But his nickname is Shithead, even though his name is Smokey, because he likes to do shithead things.
Okay. So you got my stream up, Lotus?
Yes.
1 second. Images.
One cat I would love to have would be
that was one of her sisters. That was a tortoiseshell.
Oh my god. Oh, why do you guys torture me so much with these?
But I also know the Mancoon is like huge.
Oh, that monster of a beast, yeah.
That was her other sister, and you can see like her coloring and how it looks with the browns and the yellows. And So
He's
the
so
three of them
cute. Oh,
together were referred to as the Spicy Trio. So all of their names were Chili, Ancho.
sorry, sorry. Wait, Penny. So my husband just walked by and looks at him and goes, "Are in the freezer?"
No, when I met them, they took me into a secluded room and let me hang out with them and pick the one that I wanted.
Oh, it was like a shelter. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the freezer. It was a shelter, Stroop.
It looked like it was licking an ice maker. Excuse me.
Well, they did have a plastic thing in there. It could have been an ice maker at one point. I don't know.
There you go.
But I mean, so she would bring all three of them in and let you hang out with them. And it was funny. I'm like, are you sure these are sisters? Because these two are picking on that one. They go, yeah, we think that these two have kind of got, they'll pick on the other one. But she was like, I'm so glad that you're able to take one of them from us. And I'm like, they're not going to last much longer because they're so pretty. And at the time when I adopted her, she was 8 months old.
Aww.
Yeah.
Eventually, when I get a cat, Stroop's gonna kill me, but I'm gonna eventually get a cat.
I mean, he's already going to kill you, so why not just get a cat and be done with it?
That's true. Well, we do have some of these strays around here, so and one of them has a kitten. So if I can just make friends with the kitten,
You're going to try to Disney princess a cat?
I guess
yeah,
that can't go well.
it
One,
probably won't. It's
Look,
either that or
pretty
a
sure you're-
Disney princess. It's gonna be that or a Disney princess the possum that runs around here.
you probably have better luck with the possum.
You might have better luck with the
Probably.
possum, dear.
That's probably true. Or the skunk.
No, stick with the possum.
Stick with the possum.
What
Skunk's a
about the
little bit.
groundhogs?
No,
No.
you do not want a groundhog anywhere near your house.
Well, that's too late.
Well, you better
Where's
Caddyshack
the
that.
22? 22 or an M80 into the ground.
Well, they're not in my yard. They're coming through a hole in the fence I have to patch up.
Doesn't matter. Those suckers will go and turn your whole entire foundation into freaking Swiss cheese.
Oh, great.
That's what you get for developing in their habitat. Murderer.
I just moved
Murderer.
here. What was I supposed to? What was I supposed to do? I just moved here. I knew nothing. These critters just came out of nowhere, and I knew nothing about them.
You're supposed to do your research before moving there.
Eh. Listen, I live almost in the city. What was I supposed to do?
Do your research?
Oh, I didn't realize there was going to be freaking skunks and groundhogs around here. I wasn't expecting the groundhogs, definitely. Scared the crap out of me the one day.
Why?
Apparently scared the crap out of it too.
Why did it scare the crap out of you one day?
Oh, so this is when I've only been living here for about maybe what is it, about 3 months now?
Okay.
So I go outside, go to sit down, and then I see something out of the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And I look,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the fucking groundhog. Scared the shit out of me.
Mm.
So he was just chilling outside the house.
Ah, he was
Just-
wanting to walk back to the little hole that's in the fence.
Hmm.
But scared the ever living crap out of me.
I mean, there was one day, back in the days when I would smoke outside. I would, look up, and I'm, looking up the side of the house, and I'm like, it's quiet at night. looking nice. I looked out and I'm looking at, like the side of the house, and I see like shimmering coming back at me. There's a massive barn owl hanging out on my freaking
Oh.
house, staring down at me, going, "Excuse me, you got any food, motherfucker?"
Probably looking for any local mice
Oh yes. Um,
or
I get
anything else small and juicy.
I get hawks and
Mm.
squirrels. I get hawks in my backyard. I actually had 2 hawks not too long ago in my backyard. After an ice storm
I
snap
get
and we
deer
started
in my
cut
backyard.
trees removed, and my cat is going ape shit. She wants to go out and make friends with these hawks. I'm like, no. She's like,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, definitely
friends.
no.
I go, no. Because the
Aw.
hawks will take her away and not even think twice about a free meal.
Oh yeah, no.
Of course. Of course.
Especially like a bald eagle. Oh, bald eagles will tear her apart.
Yeah. She does not understand where she's at on the natural selection chain.
Well, of course not.
She thinks she's much higher than she actually is. It's like, no, sweetie.
There's
Exactly.
actually reports of certain eagles actually taking small children
Oh yeah.
or trying to.
I
mean-
believe that if they're able to take small dogs and smaller animals like that, if they're just seeing they're not realizing it's a small little human, something that could
Oh,
hurt
yeah.
them. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
So if anybody's in chat thinking, "Oh yes, I can totally live out in the country. I would
Don't.
love it," think twice. Do your research, please.
We're from the
Actually, I
country.
wish I was living in the country.
Why? So you could burn
That makes
shit?
so much more sense. What? So I can burn shit? Oh, that's right. I could burn shit.
There was a guy that's been popping up. He's like, things you need to know before you move to the country. Something's always on fire. Calm down, Karen. If it ain't in your yard, don't bother anybody.
Amen.
So she,
Oh no, one of the places I grew up was in even though it was Jersey, it was still considered part of the like a little farm area itself, so a little bit in the country. We had areas there that weren't populated by a shit ton of people.
Mhm.
Lived by the Pine Barrens, really, or part of where we lived. That was part of the Pine Barrens. No, never seen the Jersey Devil. Otherwise, we'd
Never
have been
seen the
friends.
Mothman?
Ah, I wish. I live close enough to where I could probably go down there. That's Mothman, Virginia? No.
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Mothman?
Yes, he brings me cookies every night.
You might
what's
have the
funny?
wrong Mothman. you might want to put a security camera up if he's bringing cookies every night. That might be Visit stalking you in ways you didn't want.
Oh God, no. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Mothman's West Virginia, so yeah, I don't live too far from there.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I should look at that too. What is our local cryptid?
Your local what?
Cryptid.
Yeah.
Your local what? It sounds like you're saying cryptid
Yeah.
or cryptic. Cryptid? Cryptid as in. I'm going to need words
Basically,
on
the
this.
local myth monster.
Local myths, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The local boogeyman. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, like Jersey has the Jersey Devil.
Mm-hmm.
West Virginia has Mothman.
Mm-hmm.
Ireland has
Florida
Nessie.
has the Florida Man.
Yeah, that was not a myth. We know about that one. We can prove that.
Yeah, that's true.
I want like
They
Loch Ness.
literally have a contest every year that is basically
I
a
thought
bunch of different things about the Florida Man.
I mean, the Florida Man's like Chuck Norris at this point.
Oh,
theirs
yeah.
was bath salt zombies.
Well, I mean, that's what started with Florida Man. So
Yeah, well, true. Ours is a squonk? The fuck is that? A sorrowful pig-like creature with loose, warty skin that hides in the state's hemlock forest. Okay.
but why?
That's so weird.
I feel
What
like I
does it
need
look like?
Lotus to read me the legend of this thing.
Oh, I am the one who does love this kind of stuff. What the hell is that?
Oh, is it cute? Is it cute?
I don't know.
Oh, if we don't know, the answer is yes.
Oh no. Wait a minute. What is this? It looks like, oh my god, it looks like a what's the dog with all the wrinkles?
A pit bull?
No.
Or are you talking about like a
the
mastiff?
brown one,
Yeah. Well,
the brown
that doesn't-
pudgy
that
faced
doesn't-
one. It's got like all the rolls.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this in there. I just put it in our chat. It's weird.
I see that. That is weird. Which means it's cute. I need you to paint that. I need you to find a 3D sculpt and paint it.
Oh, can I find a 3D sculpt of that? Wait a minute. I think I might have. Wait a minute.
And
Oh, these
welcome
ones aren't
to
as cute.
Lotus's 12-hour stream in which we are gonna paint random cryptids.
May as well.
Oh, if I can find a really cute one. These are not cute. They look like they belong in Star Wars. Especially this one. Ew. Or some sort of Jim Henson movie. That's what it looks like.
I find it so funny that everybody remembers Jim Henson for like the weird, like Muppet horror stuff, yet was very
Oh, we
responsible
grew
for
up
like
those.
Muppets.
Oh yeah.
Calm
It's
down.
because like Dark Crystal and Labyrinth were great.
Yeah. Farscape, when it came back up, when it was on TV, and they did it with puppetry,
Mm-hmm.
and you had Pilot and all of the random creatures that they would frequently work in through that way.
That's true. It's true. I can't find a cute one. They all suck.
Maybe it's a sign.
I shouldn't do it. That I shouldn't do a 24-hour. You're right.
Nah, not where I was going with that, but okay.
That's exactly where it sounds like you were going with that.
Not really.
I think you should still do a 12-hour.
I think I should do a 12-hour. You're right.
You'll probably get a treat tomorrow, sweetie.
Ooh, do I have enough treats? Damn, no, I don't.
I think the cooldown comes off tomorrow. It's on a 6-day cooldown. And it was
Aw.
Saturday last she got one.
Oh, I
I
also
used to-
don't have 20,000 points yet.
So for my stream, Grim, for those that hang around, I have a channel point routine to give Catcher a treat. I give her one of those Churro yogurt tubes, and everybody gets to see her
Yeah.
enjoy it on stream. And when you watch her go apeshit berserker, everybody's like, "Oh shit, she really wants that." I'm like, "Yeah." Like I have to leave the tube out because she will attack the tube and play with it for a little bit. If I put it in the trash can, she's literally knocking the trash can over to try to get it out. I'm like, "Please stop."
Hmm.
That sounds like yeah.
Oh my, what time is it? It is, oh boy.
10:42. I have 8 minutes left in my
Yeah.
raid before I raid out, and I'm going to raid into Wicked Minions. And raid out
With
another
that, I think I'm gonna end up going as well.
guy. Okay.
Places to be tomorrow, coffee to drink.
I have coffee to drink and places to be at my house. I found a new bag of grits from a local supplier, and I look forward to having those in the morning.
Ooh.
Yeah. Non-flavored, plain grits that I can mix cheese into and whatever I want.
Ooh.
Because I like
Okay,
garlic
that
and
sounds
herb, but in the morning it feels out of place.
Never out of place. Never out of place.
I'll agree to disagree with you on that.
Eh. All right, well, I'm gonna head on now. You guys enjoy your night.
Thank you for being here, Lotus, and bringing up the cool factor of our group tonight.
Oh, a cool factor. Wow. I
Yeah.
feel
Don't worry,
slightly
he's putting
honored.
on a little effect.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know how cool I would be considered.
Cool enough to meet Smiling Beagle Tejas.
Hee hee. That reminds me, these stickers. Okay, yeah.
All right. You have a great night.
Guys. You too. Good night, Patty. Good night, Graham.
Good night.
And then there was 2.
Yep. Basically, I might be crazy and do something that I never believed I would ever do.
What's that?
Basically, do a stream from tomorrow when I get up all the way until God knows when.
They're going to do an Isidore stream.
Maybe.
where I feel like he just starts streaming, and whatever time he's done, he's done. I adore the man to death. Love the man to death, but it's like, when do you stream? Oh, for however long I want. It's like, okay.
So basically, I got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 models I gotta paint up for a tournament next Saturday.
Mm.
I gotta try and get most of them done this weekend. So they're ready to go. Because basically,
What army are
I
you
gotta
playing?
paint them. Huh?
What army are you playing?
I am playing War Machine, and the army I'm using is Circle of Orboros.
Oh, Epic Cheese TV had a bunch of war machines. He was showing off, and we had to. He accidentally got timed out for sharing links. So
Yep.
it's cool that you have a local scene that does that kind of thing.
Well, so we're trying to build it here, but there's one that's already built, and they're having a tournament at their area
Mm-hmm.
in Pennsylvania
Oh,
that we're going to.
so is it a team affair of sorts, or is it single
Kind of,
individual?
because it's team in the sense that we're both coming from, me and someone else are coming from the same area to go, but it's basically he's a better player due to just knowing the rules better than me. So I expect he will probably win more than I will. I just got back into War Machine like not even a month ago,
Ah,
and I've played not even 10 games. So yeah, I don't expect to win anything. He thinks I'll go and actually do okay, but I'm doubting that just under principle of odds.
it's always hard to tell.
Well, yes, but
Because I mean, the dice might go in your favor or not, and I know a lot of them
yeah,
are starting to revamp their dice rolls to try to get a little bit more forgiveness built in here and there, so you're not swinging as much based on a roll.
yeah. Well, that's the one thing with War Machine is it's not very swingy. It's very much like, hey, did you get this? Good. Okay, then you did this. There's
So it
no
can
like
be
nice rules for.
paper rock scissory a little bit, or no?
Yeah, no. So the only part of the game that is a dice roll is whether you hit the person and damage them. That's it. That's the only like real like guesswork. And even then, it can be still manageable by doing what's known as boosting.
Mm-hmm.
Basically everything in War Machine has a like a total of like extra stuff they can do that has a cost. The way it was always explained to me is that War Machine is like chess with more dimensions to it. Because there's 3 ways to lose: by time, by points, or by your opponent killing off your leader. So basically, if you don't put your models in just the right way, it could mean a difference between a win or a loss more than dice rolls. Like, for instance, have you ever played Warhammer?
I'm not a
Okay,
I'm
in
not much of a
Warhammer,
player.
okay, in Warhammer, basically, if you go into combat with somebody else, like say a Space Marine versus a Chaos Space Marine, whoever has in who started the combat would generally go first. You would look to see how many attacks each one has, and then roll like a bucket full of dice
Mhm.
for your combat. And then your opponent would go, and they would roll a bucket of dice for their side, depending on what their stats and everything else are. So with War Machine, it's generally you're rolling 2 dice on pretty much all the time. 2 dice. Every once in a while, you'll roll like 3.
Okay. I'm gonna have to rate up because it's getting to be sleepy time for me. Like Lotus,
All
I have
right.
things to do tomorrow and coffee to drink and people to annoy. But thank you for hanging out with me this evening, Professor Grimwand.
Hey, no
I lurk
problem, man.
sometimes in your streams. I'm not always the best of lurkers.
Hey, no problem, man.
But I wish you the best of luck. The greatest of days to everybody. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your day. And let's go shout the greater good at our good friend Brent over at Wicked Minis.